All right. I'm here. I promise. I'm here. I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. I'm such an ass. Where's the fucking button? I'm such an ass. I hit the go live button and like a minute later, remembered I hadn't taken my meds yet. So I like 100% have to take my meds. So I need to eat something. But I didn't want to leave y'all hanging. Because somehow there's already people here. Phone, no one gave you permission to talk. Which, alright, there's not like roadsides here, but that's it. I'm sorry. I thought there were other people here. But yeah, okay. So yeah, I have to eat. I have to eat a sandwich real quick before I can so I can take my meds so that I don't vomit in the middle of the stream. Well, I gotta eat. I'm sorry. It's been a fun couple of days. Hey, Ghost. Yeah, well, yeah, I didn't eat lunch yet. So, honestly, I forgot to. Because I went, okay. So I told y'all I was going to Repaircon yesterday, and I did. And then we tried to go back, right? We tried to go back after we had dinner, and the vendor hall was closed because we wanted to pick up a couple more things, but they were closed. So I went back this morning and 100% forgot to have lunch. And like I sat down and hit the go live button. I started kind of getting things arranged around over here because I'm gonna redo the hammers like we talked about because they're awful. So we're gonna do the hammers from the number 1 and the number 2 so that they match number 3. Anyways, so I forgot to have lunch. So like I hit the go live. I was doing a couple things. I was like, oh fuck, I forgot to take my meds. So I made a little bit of a sandwich so that I could sit down and I could get things going. So because of that, I guess I can go over some of the shit that we got at Repaircon. Like I didn't do a whole lot. Like all the classes were sold out that I would have wanted to attend because like I don't know how to thin to glaze, right? I don't know how that works. Why is the sub goal the thing that's on my screen right now? Okay. Anyways, so I wasn't able to get any classes. There was a ton of people painting. Checked out some people painting. Saw some really cool shit. The vendor hall, very, very small, right? It felt, I think there was like, I don't know, like 20 booths total. So very, very small. Aside from like 2 booths, everything was fucking amazing. There were so many cool models. There was all kinds of shit. The Scale 75 paint was, their booth was a little lackluster, but that kind of happens. But I ended up getting a couple of primers from them. So like I got a, what did I get? I got a white primer. I got a white spray primer, and it says gray. You know, it says it's a gray spray primer, but the color that's on there sure as shit is red. So I don't know if this is actually gray or not, because that does not look gray to me. That looks like, that's like a very pinky red. But I got a couple of primers. That was one of the things I went back to get today, because I've been looking to get the right primer. I obsess a little over all my paints. Y'all know that. I obsess over my primers. Like I've got good ones out of the Krylon, but I want to find like the perfect one, and that's taking a lot of effort. So we went to another booth. I forget who it is. It's not that one. Is it that one? It's not this one. Where the fuck is it? These guys. So I don't remember the name of the booth, but these guys. So we went there. So like you can see the model's already not in there, but that's the box for it. And it's this little guy. Come here, you little bastard. It's this little tree man. This little adorable little tree man. I'm gonna end up painting that one up for Rain. This is one, like, all the models Rain picked out, right? So like I only got like 5 models. But they were literally all the ones that Rain wanted. I didn't get any of the ones that I wanted. I think I'll be able to get them in the future, maybe, because the main ones I wanted to get were all from Creature Caster. So I didn't get any of those. So I'll probably get those again in sometime in the future. I spent plenty of money with Creature Caster though. So like it was so embarrassing actually. I spent so much money with them. Then there's these guys, Moonlight Minis. Okay, so this is Free Blades or DGS. I'm not sure what the fuck. DGS Games. Yeah, DGS Games. That makes the little tree man. I liked a lot of their stuff. The problem I have with most of what they have is that it's white metal. I don't know why people call it white metal. It's fucking pewter. Like, why do we call it white metal? It's pewter. Like, just call it what the fuck it is. But a lot of their stuff is metal. I don't like metal minis. Like, you can get some really good detail in that, and theoretically they're durable. They're really not. They have shit connectors most of the time. I don't like working with metal, but the little tree man is plastic. So like I said, I'm gonna prime him up and I'm gonna paint him. He'll be probably one of my break pieces when we take a break from just a lead-free metal term. It's fucking pewter though. Like, that's the thing, is it's just pewter. Anyways, so that's him. Then we went to another plane. We went to Moonlight Minis. Yeah, Moonlight Minis. And Rain loved these little bastards. So it's these little, I have to get him closer. He's real tiny. He's like a 25 mil base. But look at this little fucker. He's so adorable. And we got 4 of these. So you can get them individually, you can get them in a set. We got a set of them. So they're all different sculpts. This is the only one that came on a base. Looking back, I probably should have gotten all of them on a base. But what I'm probably going to end up doing is printing some beachy bases for them. Sorry, off screen. Yeah, I'll probably end up printing some beach-like bases for them. But this is one of them. This is there's this little guy, absolutely adorable. I love him. It's a real plasticky resin, so I'm really looking forward to that. And then here's another one of them. She's really adorable. They're super tiny. Like, you can see, like, compared to my fingers, these guys are so tiny. Where's my, like, oh yeah, next to a Stormcast. Like, look how fucking small these things are. But they're not over detailed. That's one of the problems I have with, like, over detailed, or with, like, really small models, is they end up getting over detailed. Because of the proportions they use, they're not over detailed. So I'm gonna end up painting these up for Rain as well. Like I said, all the miniatures that we found, Rain picked out the ones that she wanted. These little merfolk are ones that we went back for today, or I went back for today. Rain's at work, and she let me go to the con by myself. That was a mistake. We'll get back. Oh, we'll get into why that was a mistake in a little while. Oh, I dropped her in paint now. I'm sorry, little girl. Let me get that off of you. I've got paint on my palette and I dropped it right on my palette. Oh, I'm sorry. Get you primed up and okay. There's this little dude. I love this little guy. This is one of my favorites. Yeah, that legit happened. She literally handed me a credit card and sent me to a convention by myself. Such a mistake. Well, like I said, we'll get into the why later. So yeah, there's this little guy. Love this little dude. He's legitimately, this guy is my favorite of all 4 of these little fuckers. Or really, of all the miniatures we got, this little bastard's my favorite. So yeah, there's this little guy. I love him. I love him so much. So we're gonna do a really good. Like I said, we're gonna print up some beach bases for them, like what I've got on the Murloc that we did the other day. And there's this little angry little fucker. So I don't like him as much as the other 3. I'm guessing because he's just kind of all, I don't know. There's just something about him that's probably because he's just mostly robes. Like there's gonna be a lot of just doing cloth on him, and I don't think that's gonna be as much fun. So yeah, that's one of the things that we got. Now, that's all the miniatures, right? Like we got 5 miniatures. That's fucking it. I need to eat the other half of this. Sorry, give me a second. I have to eat while I'm talking. I'm sorry. Okay, so that's all the miniatures we got. Then, let's fix focus. Let's go back down here. Then we got so like my whole thing was I wanted brushes, right? We had all the tables or all the booths that were there. Everybody had some brushes, but I ended up going with who the fuck are these things? Beast brushes. They're sold by Creature Caster. So this is some of them. Oop. So it was it's 2 0s, 2 1s, 2 2s, a 3, a 3, and a 7. I don't know that I'll ever use the 7, but here's the well, that's all the wrong order. We got we got a 0. Oh, it's a 2. No, come here, you. We got a 2. We got a 1, a 3, and a 0. So these are all the ones that I've got that are like right here on hand right now. The other 4 are available, but like I said, I took the 0 through the 3, and I put those like right where I usually have all my brushes set up. So these are all Kalinsky sables, all natural hairs. So I'll see how I end up liking these. What I need to do is I need to grab one of my number 2 synthetic and add it to this little thing, because I got this from Turbo Dork, and it's just a little thing to hold my brushes to keep them from rolling around and whatnot. It was like $2-3 bucks, but I got this little thing just because it made too much sense not to. I got a little silicone palette from Turbo Dork, so a little dry palette for whenever I got to mix up something or use glue or whatever. And since it's silicone, I can pop whatever's off in there. Because that's been a problem with my other dry palette, is it's been really hard to remove some of the stuff. So I got a little silicone palette. Doesn't take up very much space. Yeah, I have that. Nope, there's the refresh. So yeah, so that's one of the things that we got. I already kind of like it. I haven't used it too much, but I've been fiddling around with it. I like the way that it feels. I like how it's going to be a lot easier to pop stuff out of it. But some of the mixtures I do don't dry out very quickly. Like, legitimately, whenever I mix up a wash, it doesn't dry out for 3 days. Sorry, I needed a drink. Okay, so that's what I got. That was those. Then I got some mediums. All right. Let's fill it in. I got some mediums, right? Let me show you what I got. Again, I spent a lot of money at Creature Caster, so that's basically everything that's left is going to be Creature Caster stuff. No, I take that back. I bought a few Turbo Dork paints because I wanted to try out their new formula. Their old formula is very airbrush, even though it's not thinned to be an airbrush stuff. You have to thin it down yourself, but it's like designed purely to be airbrushed. The new formula is an actual paint, so I was very curious about the new formula. No one in the area sells the new formula, so I had to get it direct from Turbo Dork. They were there. Nobody. Anyways, so I'm sitting over at, you know what? I'm talking about Turbo Dork. Let's grab their stuff. So I got these. These are like the most intense bottles. Like, look at this shit. So the cap is actually like a medicine cap where it'll just spin unless you don't put the pressure down to actually get it. And it's actually a little tougher than medicine bottles. And it has a weird little needle nozzle. But yeah, it just spins forever. So you got a little bit of a fidget with the bottles. But I got Dream On, I got Feywilds, and I got Black Ice. Black Ice was honestly the only thing I wanted to get. Rain talked me into getting Dream On, and because of the special they had going, we went ahead and got Feywilds as well. I wasn't planning on getting a color shift, but Rain said I should try out their new color shifts. So that's why we got the Dream On and the Feywild. But the Black Ice is a true black metallic, and that's why I wanted this. I've been wanting an actual black metallic for a long time, and so I bought that because, oh my god, it's so hard to get a proper black metallic. Okay, and then so I went over to Creature Caster and I got Merlin's Magical Medium. Look how fucking big this bottle of medium is. This is not the only bottle of medium I bought from them. This is supposed to be a medium that works with any paint brand. Venom 74 DK, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate that. I'm sorry that this is what you came into. But we're going over my haul from Repaircon. So I got the Merlin's Magical Medium. Like I said, this is supposed to be medium that thin. It's supposed to be good for any brand of paint that's not Cuttlefish. That's what the guy told me. Gonna try it out. No worries, just passing through and following new painters. Yeah, thank you very much. Like I said, I really appreciate it. From Denmark. Ooh. We don't get a lot of Denmark. We get a lot of Sweden, we get a lot of UK. We don't get a lot of Denmark. But yeah, like I said, thanks for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. Working our way to that 200 so that we can get that. At 200, we're going to be doing a 12-hour stream working on Archeon Everchosen. So I hope you stick around for that someday. But yeah. Okay, so that's the Merlins. And then I got this. The Genesis Evolution Medium. This is what you're supposed to use with actual Cuttlefish stuff that allows you to thin down to washes and glazes. And he says, I don't believe him, but he says if you mix enough of this with their paints, you can turn it into a contrast style paint, like a contrast or a speed paint type. I don't necessarily believe that, but given the way that the paints are designed, maybe their paints are already like ultra thin. So maybe if you apply enough this, like it said, the bottle says ink, which, you know, okay, yeah, this is what you're supposed to thin down to get a different consistencies of your painting and all that. So I got this because I like having the medium for whatever paint I'm using. So I'm gonna probably be using this whenever I actually get to using the Cuttlefish stuff. And then the one that I'm really excited about is this stuff. That is the way he describes it. And you're supposed to use this with their base colors, not necessarily the other types of paints that they, not their layers or their glazes, but with their bases, you can use this and turn those their base colors into primers. So I'm gonna try using this on an orc or a goblin at some point in time, so that I can try to get an orange zenithal to work on those. So I'm very excited about this stuff. If it works the way he says it works, which I talked with the actual like engineer, right? Like I'm not talking to some sales dude. I was talking with the actual engineer that makes all that formulates all these things. So hopefully, I don't know about that claim, as it's fine balance between having enough pigment and flow for contrast. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like as far as for contrast, I don't know that necessarily adding medium is gonna do it, but we'll see. I'm gonna experiment with this. So yeah, these are all the mediums they got. Like I said, this stuff I'm really excited about trying out, because like I said, I've been wanting to do an orange zenithal for a green skin, and if this works even half as well as what he says, I'm gonna end up loving this, and this is gonna be something that I end up buying all the time. Especially now that I've got an airbrush that I can actually do all this stuff with. So that's the mediums that I got. Now here's the embarrassing part. Okay. Y'all know me. So I shouldn't have stopped at Creature Caster. Let me take my medicine real quick. Yeah. No, you're gonna see my stupidity here in a second. Here's why I shouldn't be allowed to go to conventions by myself. Please stay in your little thing. Okay, so here's some of the paints that I got. These are all Cuttlefish. I got 4 of these. So I've got all of the base tones, right? So like they have, okay, so they have what I'm gonna refer to them what they actually fucking are. They give them dumb names. So they have their base colors, which are supposed to be like your 100% opacity. So your usual coverage that you see with like base tones from Citadel or whatever. I think they actually work like with the little bit of example that I got to see, they feel like they work better than Citadels do, and they're infinitely thinner. Like, oh my god, you cannot imagine how thin these fucking things are. So I got all of their base colors, so that's 32 right there. So like you got the 16 that are right here, right? So I got all of the base colors, which is 32. And then I got these, which are this is from the Blood and Flesh kit. So like this is really the only blood that's in there, and then the rest of these are all skin tones. Like you have like your green skin tones, and then most of this is Caucasian stuff, and there's a couple of browns that are in here. But this is like the skin tones pack. And then I got the starter kit that is what they call sketch and glaze. It's layers and glaze. Like if you're talking like any other brand, it's layer colors and glaze. So in the way that the glazes actually work, they look like they work like proper glazes. They don't. It's not like we're gonna call this a glaze and it's really just a wash. They actually feel like glazes. Because yeah, I got to play with the paints a little bit while I was there before I bought anything. Go in the drawer. I think they are. The only problem that I have, okay, so there is a little bit of a problem with these, and unless you're really committed to paints like I am, because y'all know how I fucking am, unless you're really committed to paint, I can't necessarily recommend buying these because they only sell them in kits of 16. I'm gonna do a stream where I'm working with nothing but those paints here very soon. I don't know exactly when that's gonna be, but that's something that I'm gonna be doing relatively soon because I want to test out as many of these paints as I can, obviously. But I can't do that. I'm not gonna be able to do that on my Stormcast. Like we've already got an established formula there that works, so we're gonna be sticking with that for the time being. Yeah, they are 22s, which is nice. Like I said, my biggest problem with them is that they sell them in kits of 16. And my number one, and I talked to the guy about this today, and I don't think he gets a lot of choice in the matter. So the engineer, the engineer was at the con, and he was talking about the paints. He was showing them off. He was clearly very excited about his paints. I think it's a fault of Creature Caster that they're getting packaged the way that they are. So if you go with the Genesis and the Genesis 2, that's their base tones. But black is in one and white is in the other. So they've got them spread between like dark and light. Like that's how they've got them spread. And it's like, okay, fine, whatever. But set 1, I feel, should have black and white in it, not black in one and white in the other. And so that's a problem that I have. And I talked about that like with all the guys that were there. It's like, hey, you know, I bought these and it works for me. This is really shitty for the customer though. So yeah, that was like my number one complaint whenever I was talking with them. I was like, oh, because I didn't see that whenever I bought them. Citadel is 12 millimeter. Is it? No, I don't feel like you're right. Hold on. I got some Citadels right here. So let me look at those real quick. And like still in their bottles. Okay, so where is the volume on here? Is it covered by the price tag? Well, Citadel also has multiple volumes, I think. So like whenever you're making the claim of when you're making the claim of like 18 milliliter, hold on, what is it? So yeah, the contrasts are 18 milliliters. So yeah, you're right. The regular paints are 12s. The contrasts are 18. The contrasts and the shades, the washes, Those are going to be your 18s. Hey Mew, nice to see you, honey. So yeah. The Citadels are 12s for the small ones, and then 18 for the contrasts and washes. So I guess that's really the difference there. But the Cuttlefishes are 22s. Like every single bottle is 22, except for like the mediums. Well, there's some mediums in small quantities, but I got the large quantity ones. But I'm gonna be trying those someday. Someday soon. I don't know exactly when, but that's gonna be very, very soon. I end up using those to see what they are like. Yeah, I got that kit. We all start somewhere. I got that kit of stuff. It looks nice, and that one has it has a black and a white, but those are not the bases. Those are layer consistency. Like those are hold on, let me see what they actually say on the bottle. Yeah, those are the layer, so those are 50% opacity rather than the 100% opacity that you get with the bases. So yes, none of the kits contain the same colors. That's another thing, is the ones that are in the bases, in the 2 Genesis boxes, those are all your base tones. Everything else is layer and glaze tones. So they have less opacity in those. So that's another thing to look at. That's really what I'd like. We all start somewhere. That's a mixture of layer and that's a mixture of layer. I think TTC range is cheaper, probably. I'm not gonna argue with that one bit. Look, dude, I saw a new paint range that has a lot of really cool colors. Of course you did, Mew. Give me a second, I'll go and take a look at that. Like I saw a paint range I had never heard of before with Cuttlefish, and there was a lot of really cool colors in there, like a lot of colors I've never seen in other ranges. Granted, they all have really stupid names, and I'm not a big fan of that. Oh god. They have really bad names. I'm not a fan of the names that they have. Okay, these handles are gonna take some getting used to. I'm not crazy about how these paint handles feel. I'm digging how the brushes themselves feel. I got to test the brushes out very, very shortly yesterday. So, like I said, but I've been looking for some new natural hairs. And if I can take care of these properly, these should be a really good set, I think. I'm not going to swear to that because I don't know. I'm liking how it's feeling so far, though. I'm not crazy about the handle, because like these have this bulbousy where your hand grips most of it, but then it kind of thins down. I wish it would have just been the full thin down. The Army Painter has some nice natural hair. No, Army Painter has some okay natural hair. Army Painter has some in a pinch natural hairs. They're very okay. I definitely prefer Monuments over Army Painter. I'm not saying Army Painters are bad, okay? Not by any stretch of the imagination am I saying that Army Painters are bad. Okay, I want to be very specific about that. But and they're real, and for their price, they're fantastic. Because they're definitely better priced than anybody. But I was looking for some really nice natural hair ones. And like I said, I got to play with these a little bit at the convention. And did I get that on the model? No, okay. I got to play with these a little bit at the convention, and it felt nice then, but that was, again, working with their paint. So right now, I'm doing this with Monument, and then here in a little bit, I'm going to be using them with my Army Painter ones that I use to actually do, my pattern. I'm mostly just hoping that whatever is going on with my hands right now, because I'm a little shaky, that I have some really good control. We'll see. I don't know that I totally think they've got their numbering right, though. Like, this is a number 2 that I'm using right now, which is fine. You know, this feels like a number 2. It genuinely does. But their number 1 and their number 0, those, like, looking at them, I don't know that they got the measurement right there, because they look very similar to the number 2 here. And if they look as close as they do to this one, they may not have as fine a tip as I want them to for whenever I get into working with doing like edge highlighting and whatnot. Not edge highlighting. Oh yeah, it is edge highlighting, but it's going to be more doing like internal lining on some of these cracks that are on here. But feeling, like I said, feeling this out right now, this genuinely feels better than the monuments that I've been using. But right now, like that could change. All right, so that's nice and coated now. So let's take a look at Muse Flashbang. What depravity did you send me? Oh, okay. Ooh, okay, yeah. We've seen her before. She does look really good. I like the shading on her a lot. It works very well with that skin tone. And then this one is more of a natural skin tone. Same body. I like her too. I mean, obviously. Like, if I'm gonna like the first one, I'm gonna like this one as well. No, I like these Mew. I really do. You did a really good job with this. And then your little punk rocker, I like her too. So yeah, no, you did a really good job with all these. I really like your little rocker girl. Yeah, she's probably, like I said, she's probably one of my new favorites that you've done. Okay, let's grab him and redo and restart his hammer. I actually need to do a little bit more on him because I forgot to do the little jewel in the setting on him whenever we did that. So I need to get that done as well. So that's a little bit extra that has to happen here. But we've got to redo all of the non-metallic on these two because it was done very poorly before. The new way of doing it is so much better. I say new way of doing it. New way of me doing it. Yeah. The other way that we did it with number 3 is so much superior. So we gotta do that. These feel really nice. These brushes do feel really nice. I'm gonna have to get used to the handle. The handle's a little weird. Not 100% on that just yet, but we'll see. Oh, he was the one that I thought about doing things a little different and ended up not doing that. So, yeah, I tried a different method on him for the highlight, and that it worked, but it's not going to work with the change that we're making. But yeah, that, like I said, that was the, like, I spent quite a bit of time there talking with those guys over at Creature Caster. I'm gonna need to reach out to them and try to form some sort of relationship depending on how I feel about their paints. If I end up liking them like I think I'm going to, because they're super thin. Like, you guys do not understand how thin these things are almost water with how thin that they are. And Like the opacity, like the dude was not kidding. It is some serious shit. Like surprisingly so. I got, like I said, I got to paint with them a little bit. I painted with one of their bases, and even though it's ridiculously thin, it still has really good coverage. And like I said, they also have their mediums to thin them down even more if you need to. I don't know how much you need to do that. I read that P3 paints were coming back. Ever use them? I have not used P3. I've been curious about P3. Okay, so there's a lot of brands that I've been really curious about. I was really curious about Reaper, but Reaper is a local company to me, so I ended up not picking up any of theirs while I was there. I know it sounds really weird that I go to Repaircon and didn't buy any Reaper paint or any Reaper models, and that was really dumb of me. I probably should have bought a couple of things from them, but I didn't. But I've been really curious about Reaper paints, but I had already spent too much money on cuttlefish. Okay. No, I've been curious about P3. Been very curious about P3. I've also been very curious about Chimera. I've been wanting to try out both of those. They're just both of those are very difficult to get in my area. That's the only problem with them. I've recently gotten to try out AKs. I like AKs. Have a really good feel to them, have a really good finish. They thin very well, but once again, very hard to get a hold of in my area. And honestly, the sets that they sell are not that appealing to me, because right now I'm only able to get them in sets. I'm not able to get any individuals unless I go like directly to AK, and I don't want to do that. I don't like going directly to manufacturers if I can avoid it. Mostly use Vallejo, cheap here and very good. I'm on the fence about Vallejo. Okay? I want to be very specific about that. Like, I'm not saying I don't like them, all right? In no capacity will I be saying, okay, so apparently Rain is not coming home at the normal time we expected. I'm not going to say anything bad about Vallejo. But I don't like the finish that I've been getting on them, and I don't know if that's a fault of the paints are designed that way, or if it's these paints are really fucking old when I bought them. And I think it's more of the latter. I think whenever I was able to get my hands on Vallejo, they were old. I feel like they had been sitting on the shelf for a very long time. No, basically nobody in my area sells Vallejo. So I think 100% my problem that I've been having with them is that it's that all of the paints that I've gotten from them are old. I use their technicals. I have two of their technicals that are always like right on hand. They're Green Rust and their Corrosion. I love these two. These are some of my favorite. So you see that these are even in the new bottle. To give you an idea, like these are some stuff that I got when my LGS started carrying Vallejo. And my LGS started carrying Vallejo because they told us they were going to be able to keep this in stock. And they've not been able to keep this in stock. So they ended up having to drop Vallejo, because they literally would not replenish them. In Europe, they are very popular. Here in Denmark, they are in every hobby store. They are my go-to brand, but my favorite is Scale 75. I'm going to disagree with you on Scale 75. For the most part, most of their paints I don't like. I like their metal and alchemy sets, right? Like the white metal that they have. What is it called? Hold on, I got it. Literally, it's right here. This one, the white alchemy. Love this color. Absolutely obsessed with this. This is fan-fucking-tastic. The ruby that they have is also a great one. So yeah, I love, their alchemies are so fucking good. Love their alchemies. And then some of their flesh tones. Not all of their flesh tones. There's literally four. Literally four of their flesh tones I use here. And again, to give you an idea here, they're under my iPad right here. Like I've got my iPad right in front of me. These are immediately under my iPad so that they're easily accessible to me at all times. These four are the ones that I go. So Indian Shadow, Pink Flesh, basic flesh, and pale skin. These four, I use these four in conjunction with each other to do some better flesh tones. Yeah. No, I fucking like these four in this order is what I use. I love this. These are great. Well, is it this order or is it this way? I can't remember. But yeah, those four again, those are immediately available to me at all times on my cutting mat here. Like that's where I keep those for whenever I do flesh tones because they're fucking great. Like come here, you little bitch. Yeah, that's what I used on her to do her head, since that's like the only skin that's on her. And she turned out so good. This is also what I used on my Melody. Come here, Melody. So here's Melody. So whenever I did Melody, those were the tones I used to do her flesh. So that's my Melody, and you can kind of still, like between your legs here, you can kind of still see the Indian shadow down there. Unfortunately, because it's Melody, you got to look in some intimate areas to see those kinds of things. But yeah, this is the Melody that I did using those tones. You can kind of see in this area how the shadows form going into her crotch. How much I hate to say it, but like that's how it fucking is. But yeah, that's So yeah, like I said, their skin tones, I really love those. I love the alchemies. I like some of their metals. Not all of them, but some of them. And yeah. So scale is definitely one that I support some of their stuff, but not all of it. But I got two of their primers. I've never used their primers. I bought two of those while I was at the convention this weekend. So that's something that I'm gonna be very, very excited to try out. I need to lay in my highlights real quick before I continue on with this, because I can't remember. No, can I? Do I? Yeah. No, I need to lay in my highlights real quick so that I remember where to put this shit. But yeah, 100%. Like scale, I like some of their stuff. Other stuff I don't like. A lot of their regular colors I don't like. And the reason did I just? Yeah, I did. Oh god damn it! I just stuck my arm in medium. Okay. Can you please put some paint on the palette? This is so thick. I hate how thick this shit is. I need a paper towel. I don't have one that's just out. Oh, there's one. Never mind. It's over there. I don't know why it's so far away from me. Literally stuck my arm right in the big puddle of medium. Yeah, I got their primers because again, I've been looking for a really good primer. We'll see how that ends up turning out. Grab a little of this medium and try to mix it. I'm gonna try mixing a little bit of this Merlin Magic with this what is this, Brigade Gray. Ooh. Actually it's not too bad. Let's see what it looks like on the model. Okay, might have thinned it a little too much. That is actually not the angle I want that at. The angle I want is more over there, so that I can line up that a little bit better. So those need to be parallel. Okay. Sorry, I have to do that. I have to do that so I can see where those are supposed to be. It helps me considerably. I don't do that anywhere else on the models, but I have to do it on these weapons so that I know what the fuck I'm doing. Okay, so that's how that's going. So that's there, that's there. All right. Okay, so I have an idea of what I'm doing now. So yeah, like I said, scales are not ones. I don't like the gel medium. Like they use a very gel medium, and I'm not crazy about that. If it wasn't the consistency that it is, I need to turn my on. It's really hot over here right now. If it wasn't the consistency that it is, I would probably like them better. Oh, they're inks. Their inks is another one that I really like. The ink tensities, I really like those as well. These are there's a few more of these that I need to get. Like my LGS carries ink tensity, and I talked a little bit with the guys at TurboDork as well while I was there, and I think I convinced them to talk to my LGS a little bit more because my LGS carries TurboDork, but they don't carry the new stuff. So I think I convinced him to talk to my LGS to get them to try to get more TurboDork in store because I like TurboDorks. They're really good. I haven't tried the new medium or the new formula, but I like their old one. They look really nice. I'll show you what I mean in a second because I'm just gonna put that on my palette real quick. I'll show you what I mean because like I did my Murloc using some TurboDorks. Actually, I used TurboDork and scale. So the fish. Look at this fish. Look at this fish. You like this fish? Nice shiny fish. The blue is Kuriko by TurboDork, and then the red is Ruby by Scale 75. It works really good to make a nice little fish. Nice little shiny fish. I really like how this turned out. It wasn't intended to be as green as it is. That kind of, I don't know how that happened because the color itself is like an almost sky blue. Like on the bottle, on the palette, it's almost sky blue, but then here over a black, it kind of turns green. I don't know why. I don't know why that happens. But a nice little blue, well, green and red fish from my Murloc. Here's the rest of the Murloc, by the way. Here's how he turned out. He looks nice. I like how he came out. I haven't taken pictures of any of these yet. This is a Murloc for Rain, and then he's got his little fish bucket, a couple of fish, a little tentacle in there, and then the frog itself. It's like trying to crawl out and escape. So that's what we worked on last time. His ankle did break, which I was very upset about. His ankle ended up breaking. So I had to glue that back together. So I think if I paint any more of those Murlocs, I need to scale them up a little bit. That is done by Bite the Bullet. That is a 3D print by Bite the Bullet. So if you've got a printer or anything like that, I don't remember exactly what month it was. I think it was part of his December set. They have several different Murlocs in there. That are really nice. The November set was orcs, and then the December set was merfolk essentially, and they included the Murlocs in that. They're really quite adorable. I love them. Murlocs are by far one of my favorite things about the Warcraft universe. They're stupid little blah, 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 which I think we have a sound alert for. And I mean, yeah, they're a little bit of a pain in the ass when you have to fight them because there's just so many of them everywhere. But I love Murlocs. If I could, I would have a little Murloc as my mascot, but you know, that would be a big problem. I have a printer. I have been printing MESBG minis, just adding to orcs and elves. Really good fun. Yeah, there's really. I have so many STLs. I have such a ridiculous number of STLs. Nope, I don't need to move you. I need to take you off. Put you on. Did I do? I did not. Okay, actually, we probably won't do this with the handle because you're a really awkward angle. Okay. So if I look at it this way, it's like that. Okay. Like I said, those are Bite the Bullet STLs. I really like Bite the Bullet style. Ooh, that was bad. Ooh, I'm doing a really poor job here. try this again. Yeah, I really like Bite the Bullet. One of my favorite artists, honestly, is White Werewolf Tavern. I love almost everything that they produce. It's not super over detailed. It's detailed enough that you don't feel like you're gonna get too caught up with what you're doing. Same thing with Bite the Bullet. They don't over detail things. As far as like Warcraft minis go, My 3D Print Forge is probably the best company for getting Warcraft minis, but they 100% do over detail them. And so if you're going to be doing those, you have to scale them up. Otherwise, you're going to hate those minis. They're so over detailed. So they're more detailed for 75mm scale, but they default them to 28mm scale. It's just it's insane how small they are. They try to claim that they do them at 32mm, but they're not. They're 28mm. And it's not even 28mm heroic. Like, it's 28mm proper. And it's such a pain in the ass. So, but they're some of the best Warcraft models that I've ever seen. It's just they don't detail them for the correct scale. That's a problem I'm seeing a lot more and more out of artists, is they have this tendency of over detailing, and when they do that, it makes them not fun to paint. Like, detail is great. Like, having a good amount of detail is of course a desirable thing, but if you over detail things, it makes them not fun because you start having to skip stuff. Or at least that's what it does to me. It makes me start skipping areas, and then they just look weird. There's so many brushes to this way. So it's a little awkward. I don't care for it. But that's just me. That's my opinion. I don't know how many people agree with some of my crazy shit that I believe in. Work in progress art. What you got for me, Mew? What you got for me, honey? You've got a Space Marine. I've never seen you do a Space Marine. Okay. Wait, is this one of the Space Marine heroes? You did you? I'm looking forward to seeing that. Very much looking forward to seeing that. All right. Okay. Is this one of the Space Marine heroes? Like, is this from the Heroes set? Yeah, because like it's not. I'm not used to seeing the. Oh yeah, yeah. He's got the colored plastic, so he's definitely from a kit. Okay. He's not a normal. He's not a normal one that you go with. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm not used to seeing that helmet anymore. I'm so used to Primaris helmets. I was not expecting to see that. He's looking good so far, though. It's surprising, like I said, it is surprising to see you do a Space Marine. I don't know why, but it's so surprising to see you do a Space Marine. It's probably because you've shown me all of your goblins that I'm not prepared. I get you. Also got that old school Citadel handle. Not the one with the skinny neck, but the one with the fat neck with the. Yeah, I have a bunch of those. I don't use them anymore. The Roxy is going to be more painted than anything. Okay, interesting. Yeah, so here in my drawer, I've got. Let's slide you aside. It's a 3D printed handle. Oh, okay, yeah, but it's still the Citadel style. Can you tell that I paint a lot of shit? Can you tell I sometimes whenever I'm painting regimens, I don't like having to change shit out? like this, it's such, is that all of them? Yeah, that's all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like having to change handles. That's one of, as opposed to the new butt plug ones. This one? This one, you mean? I don't mind. Actually, this one's honestly a little bit easier to hold because it's got the real skinny neck, so it's actually a little easier to hold. And you can spin it a little bit better with the nice little thin handle. But yeah, I guess it is kind of a butt plug, isn't it? So I mean, if that's how you want to use the shit. But yeah, I have so many of these. I absolutely hate it whenever I'm painting a squad. Back whenever I was using the Citadel handles and like having to change out, like having to pull it off the handle and re-stretch it and all that kind of shit. I hated that. Bedtime. Thanks for chatting with me. Have a great stream. All right, Venom. It was great having you by. I stream Friday. I stream Friday through Tuesday. So, and it looks like I'm gonna fall right in your evening time. Probably. I think I'm gonna probably be starting around. I think it's around 9:30 your time is whenever I typically start. So yeah, thanks for coming by. Looking forward to seeing you again, man. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I go with why I use the Cobalt Keep handle now. Awesome. Loving seeing new faces. Like again, appreciate the follow. Damn, Mew. All right, that's not what I was expecting. 100% was not expecting. Am I serious? Okay, I'm only in an hour. I was about to say, what the fuck? Yeah. That is not something I was expecting to see out of you, Mew. Oh, Venom, if you haven't left yet, you should join the Discord. A lot of crazy shit happens in there. You see all kinds of crazy shit from Mew. Mew loves to hit us with the daily flashbang. For today, apparently. And some downright depraved shit goes down. Thank you, Mew. Some downright depraved shit goes down in the Discord sometimes. So you should definitely join. Yeah, greatly appreciate that, Mew. That is true. I did mod you. I wasn't gonna say anything. Like, I know I told you, but I wasn't gonna say anything to anybody else. But hey, if you wanna admit that shit to the rest of the class, I'm not gonna stop you. So yeah, some great shit that goes down there. I don't. Now, Mew, I gotta ask you, honey. I really gotta ask you, because you send me all this shit of clearly having sex with somebody, and I know how that sounds out of context, everyone, but that's what's fucking happening. Like, are the two of you like straight up doing this shit together while y'all are in VR, or are y'all like separate from one another doing these things?
Come on, keep talking dirty.
That was unnecessary, but okay. That was unnecessary. You don't have to straight up hit me with that. Okay, I can't use you on the handle. The face of your hammer is in the wrong spot for me to be able to do that. But like, yeah, are y'all like actively doing things together, or is it like you're just doing things in VR like independently of one another and happen to be together? Like, I don't understand. I know there are some people that yes, okay. All right, well, I'm not gonna push that any further. because you just freely answer. It's very unexpected. I'm gonna say that it's very unexpected to genuinely see that shit going down. Not saying that you need to stop or anything, just saying I don't expect to see it. That's all I'm saying. Okay, you're not doing what I want you to do. I think that's my fault. I think that's my fault more than anything. I don't think I did. That wasn't me that time. All right. Gonna have to follow-up question this. Are you saying you were just sitting there getting cucked? Is that what was happening? You were standing around watching folks do that? Why do I ask the questions that I do? Why do y'all let me talk sometimes? Hell, I fucked up. This Badoob just now wasn't me. Oh, the Badoob. There was a Badoob? Why am I not hearing these things? How am I talking so loud I can't hear my own shit? I don't know where that was. Actually, I don't actually. Oh, maybe that was this. Hold on. Checking a thing. That was not what I wanted that to be. Sorry. So
yell out what she yelling for.
Today's Saturday, right? Yeah, today's Saturday. So one of the painting contests that I'm in today is the deadline. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, damn it. There's only 8 entries, so he's gonna get real pissy. Yeah, I forget what day of the week it is most days. That's why I have to ask. Oh, there's the refresh. Okay, so there's only 8 entries so far, so he's gonna be getting really pissy later on tonight. What is this? Oh, that's one of those. Okay, and then the other one was this. Okay, so that's more of what the problem is. I've got notifications going off that don't need to be going off. Okay, back to this guy. Now that he's dried up a little bit, I can fix some of my fuck ups. I did fuck him up a little. A little bit better. Yeah, I genuinely struggle to remember what day it is most days. Because I never leave the house anymore, which is honestly really bad for me. Like, really bad for me. I kind of need a lot more social interaction than what I get. So, the little amount of time that I get outside to interact with people is really bad for me. So that's why I sit here and talk with y'all as much as I do, as opposed to, you know, just sitting down concentrating on painting while no one's talking to me. So I'll just sit and talk while y'all are here watching, because I lose my fucking mind if I'm not if I don't interact with people. I have to have some sort of socialization, or otherwise I go crazy. I know that's not that seems to like not be the norm for streamers, right? Like, a lot of people seem to be really introverted that stream. That does not play for me at all. I cannot be introverted, because it does not work. I go absolutely insane. Like, Like rain gets a little tired of me sometimes. So going out and chatting with people today, like last night and today, was very helpful for me. The little amount of time that I spent at the con talking with some people. Unfortunately, I didn't get to see the Lion. Like the Lion Creative is supposed to be there all weekend. I didn't get to see him at all. I wanted to talk with him a little bit if possible, but I think he had left yesterday by the time I got there, and I think he was either in a class or teaching a class. I'm not sure which. Whenever I was there today, so I wasn't able to talk to him at all. I really wanted to talk to him a little bit though, but unfortunately, just was not able. Very unfortunate. So, nice. I wanted to talk to him a little bit because I knew he was going to be there, but I wasn't able to. Again, I talked with the chemist over at Cuttlefish for a while, literally talking about paints, finding out like one of my biggest questions for him, and I don't think he gets the question a lot, is what pigment he uses for his white. I'll be right back. Need to take a call. You're all good. You're good. You do whatever you got to do. I'm just gonna sit here talking to myself if that's what it is. So yeah, I asked him what pigment he uses for his white, because it's very important to me to know whenever I'm dealing with a white paint, what pigment I'm using. Because I'm sorry, but white paint is always one of the worst things to deal with. And his claim, okay, he said he uses zinc, which I kind of expected him to be saying that I kind of expected him to be using either zinc or titanium. But he said he uses zinc because he grinds and mixes his paints in his home. So he grinds all of his paint by hand. He mixes all of his paint by hand. And that was very intriguing. That was one of the reasons why I was like, oh shit, you do this shit by hand. That's actually going to inspire me to buy quite a bit of this to see what it's like if it's done that way. So he said that he grinds all of his pigment by hand. And that his wife does not allow him to bring any toxic pigment into his home. So he uses zinc instead of titanium because zinc is so much less toxic. Actually, it's very non-toxic in comparison to titanium. So the Cuttlefish paints are way less or are way more non-toxic than what you see with most acrylic paints, which is very interesting to me. Like I said, like knowing what the pigment is something, as far as white goes, that I really want to know, because it gives me an idea of how hard it's going to be to work with. Zinc is infinitely easier to work with than titanium is, and titanium is used in so many paints. It's used in Citadel, it's used in Pro Acryl, it's used in Army Painter. There's so many people who use titanium as a way of bringing up the brilliance in their white paints, and titanium is just one of the worst fucking pigments. Because nobody grinds it down enough. That's really all it is nobody grinds the pigment down as much as they need to get it as fine as it needs to be a proper paint, especially a paint for the scale of what you're working with these. So that's why a lot of white paints suck. But he says he uses zinc, and he uses only zinc for his white. So that's something else that I'm very excited about. We'll see. We'll end up seeing how all that works. Like I said, I don't know when I'm going to have a chance to break those paints out, because I can't use them on my Stormcast. If I was to use them on my Stormcast, I would have to do a lot more color comparison and things like that to make sure that I'm color matching, and that's not worth the time. With how little time I've got left to get these done, it is not worth it to be testing colors to try to color match and do that. It's not worth it. So I won't be doing that. But that looks really nice. That looks so much better. Looks so much better. I can't believe it took me this long to get to this point. Again, Ghost. Nope. You don't put you on the handle. You're at a stupid angle. I can't put you on the handle. I have to hold you dumb. Ghost, thank you very much for suggesting using this this style of highlight for the hammers. It looks so much better than what I was doing before. It looks infinitely better than what I was doing before, and if I can make it work out the same way.
Quick, Rory, drink for me Estes flask.
Hey, Kim. How you doing? You're considerably later than I was expecting you.
Oh, you bitch.
That seemed unnecessary. That just seemed rude. Yeah, you're a lot later than I was expecting. I was expecting you considerably earlier, especially since you ended stream like almost 2 hours ago. Lost track of time. What do you mean? Okay, so essentially what you're saying is you don't get notified about my streams. That's what you're telling me right now. No, again, Ghost. They were awful. They were awful. So you don't get emails about it either? Like, I get emails whenever you go live, but you don't get emails when I go live? I see how it is, Kim. I see how you are. I see how this relationship is evolving. Mine comes to my phone, dude. Like, it comes into my phone, it yells at me, and I'm like, oh, hey, Kim's going live. Okay, so that doesn't work, Mew. You have to use the actual, like, / shoutout command that's built into Twitch. So, yeah. You turn them all off. Yup. Let's see. Well, you know what, Ghost? You were here. You were here when I started, Ghost. So you got some sort of notification that I was going live. I'm guessing it was Discord, because you were here when I went live. Thank you, Mew. Thank you very much. Yeah, I need to get the I need to get the other command set up so that it works out better. I'm a really bad streamer, so I need to get that set up. You know what, Mew? I need to give you mod on a few more things, but we'll do that later. I'm already on Twitch when you went live. Okay. Roxy is uploaded. What? Did you send something and I didn't see it? Or I don't understand. You did not send me anything. Okay. Oh, I understand what you're saying. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. That's all that there is to that. Ignore me. I'm not thinking correctly. I never do. Let's be honest. I don't think. How I ended up I spent so much money on paint. I can't believe I spent so much money on paint. What was that? Biker Scout. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Inching ever closer to that stream that's going to end up killing me. I need a Why do I need a bonk? Why do I need a bonk? It's Nova Weekend, 9 rounds of 40k, new Kill Team Showcase, and 3. Ooh, okay. Things are fine. I'm redoing some hammers right now. That is what this is right now. I am redoing some hammers because the way I did them before is bad. Like, straight up, that's all there is to it. The way that I did it before is bad. Now they look good. Before they looked really bad. I am gonna have to do something about that one hair. I'm not crazy about it. It's doing weird things. It's throwing me off. It's kind of hooking a little bit, which is telling me that they use a synthetic core. Not crazy about synthetic core, but yeah, no, I appreciate it. No, so here, this is what I'm working on the two of them right now. So this is what I'm trying to do on the two that I'm working with now. Like this is the hammer that I'm trying to do right now. This specific one that I'm holding is the third one that I worked on. These first two that I did, they looked really bad. And Ghost Talks is actually in chat right now. Basically told me I was being an idiot. And all right, Mew, fine, you can run away. I'm assuming that you're doing stuff in VR chat. Yeah, Ghost Talks told me that I was basically being dumb with the way that I was shading before, and told me a new way to do it. And the new way that he told me to do looks so much better. It's so much better than what I did before. I'm such a fool for not doing this originally. So yeah, so that's what we're doing now. Is it's updating these to look like that instead of what was on here before. What was on here before was really bad. It was really bad, like unbelievably bad. And I'm trying out some new brushes too. Like these are all brushes that I bought yesterday. I'm trying these out to try to make because there's some naturals. The naturals that I had before weren't that great. They're old. A lot of the bristles had come out, and they didn't look that good. I said nothing about being an idiot, and the first attempt was not polished. You didn't say it directly. You don't have, like, I understand what you're saying sometimes, Ghost. And I'm not saying that I took any offense to it. They were ugly. They were so ugly. Do you play or just paint? I just paint. Yeah, I just paint. All of the stuff that I do, that I work on, that you're going to see me work on. I think I've got an Instagram down below. I don't have a command or anything to show it off, but I have an Instagram feed down below that you can check out if you want. That shows off most of my work. I work on a ton of different things. So yeah, if you wanna see some more of the stuff that I've got, I think I have a little bit of a oh my god, my body hates me right now. I think I have a little bit of a gallery down there as well. Like I have an Instagram gallery and and just a few things that are in some little panels down in the about section. I don't know if you're on mobile or if you're on PC. If you're on PC, it's a lot easier to see them. Did I just fuck that up? Maybe a little bit. It's okay. I can work with that. It's fine. But yeah. So yeah, you can see a lot of my other work. It's on there. I do a lot of stuff right now. I'm working on these Stormcast to enter armies on parade. So once again, the main proponent of me doing this was Ghost Hawks. But everybody kind of talked me into it. So it wasn't like a one-man job. Like everybody talked me into this shit. I don't want to get that twisted. So I'm painting up a full Stormcast army to enter into armies on parade. No, she did not. She does not encourage me to do fucking anything in this hobby anymore because she knows it's going to end up costing money. That is not, let's not get that twisted. Anyways. So yeah, but no, like basically all of chat convinced me I need to enter into Armies on Parade. So there's an in-store Armies on Parade at the Warhammer stores. and they convinced me to enter that in, and Ghost was kind enough to provide the models, because I said y'all like if y'all provided the models that I would work on it. And so Ghost took up the challenge and sent me a bunch of Stormcast models. So here I am doing a non-metallic metal army to enter into Armies on Parade at the end of September, and I am nowhere close to being ready. Like nowhere close to be ready. And yet she picked out more critters to paint this weekend. No, okay, okay, so Rain likes having little cute things on her desk. Now she's got a little bit twisted concept of what cute is, so we're gonna brush past that. But she likes having cute things on her desk, so she has me paint models for her. But like whenever it's gonna get like okay. So the little goblin fish that I was showing off earlier, I'll show them off again here in a second, guys, for those of you who have not seen them. But the little goblin fish that I was showing off earlier, those only cost me like $13 for all 4 of those. So like I don't want there to be any misconceptions. Like that was not a lot of money. And then the little tree dude that I got, I think he was $10. So did I fuck that up? I think I fucked that up. That's okay. It's fine. That's fine. Doesn't matter. So yeah, she usually goes with cheaper stuff. Your work is really good, and best of luck with the Armies on Parade. Yeah, turn out like the models you just showed me, then defo don't have a problem. See, the thing is I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get them all done in time. Like, everyone has a lot of faith in me that my paint jobs are gonna be great. Which let me be specific about something. I have never won a painting competition, not once. I enter into at least one competition a month. I have never won. I usually at best do 3rd place. So it's always, and these are all like local people too. So like the competition that I'm gonna be entering into is local, right? Like it's gonna be at the Warhammer store. So it's definitely a local competition. And the store that I'm gonna be going to, the manager goes to my LGS every Monday and Tuesday. Like he hangs out there Monday and Tuesdays. So a lot of people that are in the local Discord that I'm in, that I usually do my competition through, are going to be going to his store as well. So I'm going to be going up against all these fucking people that I compete with all the time and never win against. So now, granted, I will be honest, I've never put anything as complex as what these Stormcast are into any of those competitions, because I've never put a full non-metallic model into any of the competitions. Never once have I done that. So that's another thing that maybe gives me a little bit of advantage, because I don't think a lot of them know what these look like. And again, these are all models that are like, these are all new things that I've done. So where is she? My Lord Viritant here. This is my Lord Viritant from Scaventide. So this is one of the models that's gonna be included, obviously. She is the 7th model that I have done in non-metallic metal. I've only been doing non-metallic for like, at this point, a month and a half, I think is maybe 7 weeks, but I think it's only been like 6 weeks that I've been working on with non-metallic metal. So this is my Lord Viritant. I just finished her a few days ago. So this is my best work as far as non-metallic goes, I think. I hated this sword so much. If you go back and watch the VOD, you'll understand. I hated this sword so much. But yeah, she's the latest one that I've done with the non-metallic. So I'm getting better. Like, I'm undoubtedly getting better with every model. It's just, it's such a pain in the ass. I have not touched the other one. We'll get back to that. I'm gonna keep going on this guy. I'm probably gonna finish him and then go back to the other. So yeah, I've got a competition that I enter into every month. You know what? Here, whenever I finish, when I finish laying down this particular gray, I'll show you the piece that I entered this month. I think you've already seen it though. If you went to my Instagram, you've already seen it. It's my my corn orc. That's what I entered into the competition this month, because the competition was to do a kit bashed model. I've never kit bashed a model before, not properly at least. So I took an orc and I gave him a demon prince axe, the demon print, the old demon prince, not the new one. I like the new one a lot, but I have not bought that model yet. I will eventually. But the old demon prince, I gave him a sword. So the axe was left over, so I took the axe from that model and I put it onto an orc. And so I'm like, okay, well, I've got an orc wielding a demon axe. Let's say that he's, demon possessed. That makes sense. So that's why I did him up in red. So yeah, like I said, if you looked at the Instagram, you've seen that, but I will put him on stream here in a second. Again, he might even be down in my gallery in the about section. Oh, that's not how I want that to work. But I'm not positive if he's down there or not, because I don't update it the way I need to. I'm a little ashamed right now. I've gotten back into the habit of disregarding my YouTube, so I need to do that. I need to do a lot with YouTube tonight whenever I go offline. Okay, so that's how I want that to look. So yeah, here's my corn orc. And I really like him. I really like how he's turned out. I've got need to refresh the camera real quick. Make sure that we don't lose that feed. I didn't do non-metallic with him, obviously. I did all true metallics. I'm kind of proud of how he turned out. So he's like, I like how his armor looks. I like how his skin looks. I kind of like the fiery look that I've got with that pelt. Going with the yellow into the red. I really liked how that went, and then I kind of did that again inside the Chaos Star that's on the axe itself. The skull took a fair amount of time to get through. He was a lot of fun to work on, and then his base is just a field of bloody skulls. That was a lot of fun as well. He was fun. So this is my kit bash entry for my contest this month. I don't know how I've done yet, because the due date is today. The judging is happening probably tomorrow, I think. Oh, why don't you have any confidence to paint, man? You shouldn't. You should have confidence to do anything. I 100% feel anybody has the capacity to paint and can paint well. Some of the people that are here in chat, well, I don't know about here in chat, the people that are in my Discord. Let me see if Panda's here. Panda, are you here? I don't think you are. No, Panda is not here. But Panda has only been painting, I think he said he's been painting for like 2 months, like 2 to 4 months. And honestly, I think I could lose competitions to him. Like, I straight up think I could lose competitions to Panda with how well he's doing. So you, like, don't discount yourself. I'm a perfectionist, so it's hard for me to just start paint, just in case. I get that. Sometimes I'm a perfectionist, and sometimes I get so frustrated, I look at it and go, fuck you, I'm done. Note taker. Oh, you joined the Discord. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. You'll see some of Panda's work if you go into the finished and work in progress stuff. If you give yourself access to the not safe for work section, expect to see a whole lot of tits. I'm gonna go ahead and warn you about that up front. No, go ahead, by all means. No, that's why it's there. Why it's there. It's for people to join, people to hang out, people to chat, look, post their work, all those kinds of things. Like I said, if you join the if you join the not safe for work section, there's a lot of tits in there. There's an obscene amount of tits in there. That's why that section exists. So that's just a warning. Mew gives us a flashbang usually at least once a day. Mew does a lot of work in VR chat, making avatars. Well, I don't know if she makes the avatars, but I know she textures them. She does a lot of the texture work on them, and then like does commissions and whatnot. She's fantastic. I love a lot of her work. The little bunny demon girl that she posted yesterday. I think it was yesterday. I know she posted some stuff this morning. I think she initially posted her yesterday. One of my favorites that she's ever put out. And I think she's working on one for me right now. Mostly because I'm a complete and total pervert, and yeah. It's just like I'm not gonna deny that shit. I think she's working on one for me right now. So we'll see how that turns out. But yeah, there's a lot of really good artists in there. And anybody who wants to try it, I'll never tell you to not try. No matter what your background is, no matter, you're being a perfectionist, hey, that just means you're gonna try harder. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not a perfectionist. I will say that right now. I'm not a perfectionist. I do believe in doing things right, so I'm a little pissed off that I'm using an AI art right now for my avatar.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
Hi, Kim. Thank you for that. I didn't even look at the screen. I knew that was you. Oh, Kim, while I've got you, have I shown you, did I show you the cute little adorable things that, Rain wants me to paint for her? I don't think I did. Yeah, I got some new stuff. I got some new stuff at Repaircon. Let me show you those real quick. So we got a little tree man. We got a stabby little tree man. So that's one of the things that Rain wants me to paint for her, and I'm gonna probably use the new paints that I got to do this. Did you want to Pal World tomorrow? Yeah, I can Pal World with you tomorrow. That's no problem. We can do that. It has to be. You want to do the same time as last time? Because that's my best opportunity for you. Is because I've got stream tomorrow afternoon over here. Okay, all right. I'll hit you up tomorrow morning then. Yeah, 100%. He's so like he's creepy but adorable. I love him. So yeah, Rain wants me to paint this up for him. So this is gonna be a lot of fun. And then she also, would you fuck off? Stop. He's so stabby he gets caught on my gloves. And then we've got these little bastards. Whoop, wrong direction. Like look at these little fuckers. They're very, very tiny. Like I wanna come here. Like they're very tiny. But they're very well proportioned. They're very well proportioned. So and they're not overly detailed, so I think these are gonna be a lot of fun to paint. So again, these are gonna be I'm gonna be using the cuttlefish paints to do these. They're so adorable. And then we got 4 different ones of these. So there's this guy, which I don't know why he's in red resin, whereas the rest of these are all in a gray resin. These might be plastic. And there's this little guy. He's my favorite. So we're gonna be doing that. He's gonna probably be the last one that I do. And then we got her. She's super cute. Is that a her? Is she a her? I think she's a her. I'm not positive about that, but I think this is a her. That one's really cute. And then there's this little fucker who's just angry at the world. So yeah, I got the 4 of them. Those are ones that Rain wanted. Okay, so Rain wanted some fish people. And then we were there and we saw these and she's like, oh no, I want these more. And what I really should have done, because the guy I was talking to fucked up. It was supposed to be $30 for the 4 of them. I got them for $13 because he misquoted me. So he punched the numbers in wrong. And then his boss was like, oh, hey, that was supposed to be this, but since you've already quoted him that, that's what we'll charge him. I should have in that moment be like, hey, sell me another set at regular price. That's what I should have done, is I should have gotten the set that I've got. Because like these, I got the non-based set. Like this one dude came with the base, but he was he's an extra add-on one that's like, I think a con specific. I'm not positive about that. But the rest of these, I got them all non-based because I wanted to give him little beachy bases that I can print off. But I should have had him give me a based set at the regular price as well. That's what I should have done, but I didn't because I'm an asshole. And I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it until I left. So I might go back up there tomorrow. I might drive all the way back out there tomorrow because it's a little bit of a drive. But I might drive back out there tomorrow to get another set of them, but get the based ones instead. So we'll see. I don't know. I'm a little mad at myself for not thinking of that sooner. So yeah. So like I said, I'll probably go back up there and be like, hey dude, you sold me these yesterday for underpriced. So give me, sell me a set of them at the correct price. I'm pretty sure he's new to the company. I think him at the con, that's his first time doing anything with them. He's probably usually a desk jockey that they've got at the company. And they decided that they were going to put him at the convention for whatever reason. So it's, yeah, I want to go back up there and I want to get another set of those. Like I said, the based versions though. It's okay to send pics in Discord. I can show my 3D model I have ever painted. Okay, so we've got a work in progress section, and a finished there's a work in progress and a finished section, and then there's the not safe for work, work in progress and finished. So just put them in the correct places. That's all I ask. But yeah, absolutely share whatever pictures you want, man. I'm gonna try to be nice to you, Kim. I'm trying to be nice to you. But why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta be like this? Why are you like this to me? I thought we were friends. Yeah, you're having some trouble there, Kim. Still need a bit of work, so I'll put them in work in progress if that's okay. No. Like I said, that's why those sections are there. They are there for people to share their stuff. If you want to share away. I always want to encourage people to show off if they feel like they want to. If you don't feel like you want to, you don't have to. I mean, Kim has shared some really beautiful pieces. Like I said, Mew has shared her stuff from Brain. From VR chat, there's people that share their miniatures. If you want to share illustrations, y'all are welcome to. I just ask that you put them in the correct sections. That's it. That's all I got. It's literally just share whatever you want as long as it's in the right section. That's all that matters to me. But yeah, it's free. Y'all are just don't be a dick. That's the number one rule. Is don't be a dick. But if you want to share whatever, by all means. Oh, you already shared. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at what you got. You're up in work in progress? Okay. Not 100%? It doesn't have to be 100%. Ooh. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Your stuff looks great. Okay. No, I understand. I understand. Like I've been painting for 4 years, so I totally understand. My first model, I would dig them out, but it would take me forever to find them. My first models look like hot garbage. Yours honestly, like looking at these, they look better than stuff that I've done. Than some of the first models that I did. You have nothing to complain about with these. Like the horns look really good. The skin of the demon horse thing looks pretty good. I don't know why they do the things that they do. No, this looks really good, man. Like I said, there's nothing to be ashamed about here at all. These look fantastic. Yeah, these look fantastic. Nothing to be ashamed of whatsoever there. Like, I understand if you feel that they're not done. Like, you could consider that done. Some people definitely would. If you don't consider that done, by all means, keep pushing. They look great as they are, though. I watched people for 1.5 years before I picked up a paintbrush. See, I did the opposite. I was painting before I knew that there was a market for this. I was painting models before I knew that people would sit down and watch people paint. I had no idea that this was a thing whenever I started. I've learned a lot of techniques from like YouTube, from other streamers. Honestly, I've learned, like, since I've been streaming, I've learned a lot from other streamers. Like, who is it? Dr. D over at Professional Casual Network. I learned a technique from him that I've used on my models here, like the way that I do the crest on their shoulder. I learned that technique from someone from the painter over on Professional Casual Network. They usually do gaming stuff. They usually do like TTRPG stuff, but he comes on and paints from time to time. And yeah, that's where I learned that. I've considered getting into using oils because of certain streamers. I don't think I'm going to, so there is that, but it's been a consideration. And the reason I don't think I'm going to be doing oils anytime soon is because I have, like, I'm afraid to admit this, I think I have like 700 acrylics right now, so I'm not gonna break into the oil painting market anytime soon. I'm a collector, so it's really bad when I have a big pile of shame and not got many painted. I understand. Oh, hey, look, Booty just went live. No, I understand. I understand 100%, dude. It's, like, I've got a pretty big pile of shame right now. And I'm not going to be touching it until after September, because I'm going to be focusing on my Stormcast. If by some miracle you're not applying paint. Sorry, I gotta thin down my Brigade Gray real quick. Make it work the way it needs to work. Yeah, I'm not gonna be touching my pile of shame until after November, or not November, September, not till after September, because like I said, I'm gonna be working so hard on these Stormcast. They are my top priority right now. I do take breaks from them and work on other models, like the Murloc that I showed earlier. That was a break piece. That was I can't look at a Stormcast right now, so I'm gonna take a break from them. That's what that Murloc was. I don't know if you saw him. I can bring him back up on screen here in a second to show him off again, because I have not taken pictures yet of the Murloc. So I will grab that real quick. Okay. I'm not totally thrilled about it, but I haven't done the edge yet. I haven't done the edge highlight, so it tends to come together with the edge highlight. So I have my Murloc here that I did. I did this on Thursday. I did him start to finish on Thursday. I did the base. I did the base and the fishing rod off camera, but I did the actual Murloc himself start to finish on stream. I really like how he turned out. He looks really good. I like his little fish too. His little bucket, his little... These are the beachy bases I was talking about, by the way. This sandy beach is what I want to... I want to put the little goblin fish. I want to put them on these bases. So I'm gonna be doing that. I've genuinely lost a whole ass many. It's not with the rest of them. I'm sorry, Kim. Yeah, that's my Murloc. I really like him. He's so adorable. I've got 4 more STLs. 4 more? 3 more. 3 more STLs of the Murlocs. And I'm probably going to print up another one whenever I start printing these bases. Yeah, I'm going to probably print up another one of the Murlocs whenever I do these bases for the little fish goblins. But I'm going to scale him up. These are very sensitive at this scale. Like whenever... So I do something weird that a lot of people don't do. And I don't know if I've got any models to show it off with. No, like my little goblins. Yeah, okay. So you see how I've got like the double-sided tape that he's stuck to? This is what I do with my models, is I will stick them on the double-sided tape to paint them. And then whenever I'm done painting them, I will take them off the tape and do the base separately. And then glue them down to the finished base. So I did that with the Murloc, and whenever I was taking him off the tape, his ankle broke, and the foot stayed on the tape, and the rest of the model came away. So I don't know if it comes through on camera very well, but right here, there's a break in his ankle. You can see it a little bit. It's a little darker right there, and there's a little bit more shine. That's the glue that I had to use to reattach him. So he broke right there because they're very spindly. Like they're very, very spindly. So I think if I do another Murloc, I'm going to scale him up a little bit so he has a little bit stronger ankle. Also, it'll probably be a little bit easier to paint too. So that's the plan there. Oh no, I finished that. I need to do the other one now. So yeah, no way, that sucks. No, I've noticed if you didn't say anything. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is it was a very clean break. It was a very clean break, and I used some activator with my super glue, so it set immediately. And because of the fish bucket, the little fish bucket that he has, you don't notice that that's happened. Like you can't really tell that that's happened. So yeah, it's really nice that happened to work out that way. But it's a little unfortunate is all it is, really. It's unfortunate that happened the way that it did, but I was able to do a little bit of a correction for it, so it's not too big a deal. Because yeah, like I said, the activator sets it immediately. Like it legitimately sets immediately. So yeah, and that's one that's going to go on Rain's desk. The only thing is we're going to have to try to find a place for her to put it where the cat doesn't go, because the cat climbs up on her desk. And she knocks minis down all the time. And if she knocks that one down, she's 100% going to break it. That's why I say I'm going to probably print another Murloc. Not the same Fisherman Murloc, but I'm going to paint another Murloc. That way. Okay. I'm gonna print up another one and paint that whenever I go to do the bases for the little goblin fish, which I'm probably gonna do tonight. I'm probably gonna start the printer up to do those tonight. It's just gonna take a little bit of time to get all the supports and everything worked out. And then I'll print another one of those Murlocs, and like I said, I'll scale him up. So he's gonna be less spindly and less of a chance of breaking. Just a little extra resin there to give him a little bit more strength, because he needs it. So that is the plan. That is the plan for that. I've got, and I'm going to work on sometime soon, but I don't know exactly when. I'm going to do a Drukhari. I have a printed, okay? And it's not a real Drukhari, okay? It's by Gamic. So if any of y'all know Gamic, great artist. Wonderful work. I think it's a whole team of people, but I'm not positive about that. I know R in the studio is like one person, and I know Artisan Guild is one person, but I'm not sure about Gamic. I think Gamic is an actual team. But I have this quote unquote Drukari biker that I'm going to be working on at some point in time. Very Japanese inspired in the styling of it. But I'm going to be painting that at some point in time. I'll probably use the cuttlefish paints to do that, just to test them out, because I want to try to do like a red metallic. So I'm gonna probably end up doing like a non-metallic in red to see how that works out. Probably gonna be horrible. It's probably gonna be horrible. I'm probably gonna hate the whole process, but that's, you know, that's kind of the dumbass that I am. I do a lot of things that I end up hating, but end up looking good, like the sword on our Lord Veritan. That I hated that. I 100% hated that. I never want to do that again. I'm going to have to do it again, but I never want to do it again. But it did turn out really well. It turned out looking very well done. So, but I really don't want to. That's really all there is to it. Is I don't want to. But I will end up doing it. Because I think I have to do that. I'm not 100%, but I think I have to do that for the Lord Vigilant? The Lord Vigilant? Yeah, the Lord Vigilant. I think they have a sword as well. I have the model over here. I'm not positive, so I'll look at it here in a second after I finish putting this down and hopefully not doing a terrible job with it, because I'm kind of doing a terrible job right now. I'm gonna have to come back and do the crack in a little bit. Lord Vigilant. The Lord Vigilant has an axe. I'm wrong. The Lord Vigilant has an axe, not a sword. So we're gonna have to do that. I also saw. Okay, I saw them late. So anybody who was talking to me about the new Stormcast, I saw those late. All right, like they were announced the one day, and someone in chat was talking about the new ones, and I was like, "The fuck are you talking about?" I had not seen them yet. I've seen the new ones now. I really love them. They look really cool. I don't know that I'm gonna work on any of them. Like, they're not gonna be released before. Oh, there's the timer. Gotta refresh. Where are we at? Where are we at right now? We're at 2 hours. Really? Are we seriously at 2 hours? Holy crap. I didn't think we had been here that long. I have not made the progress that I wanted to. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. We've been here for 2 hours. I'm gonna take a break to walk around and stretch my legs a little bit, and use the restroom and whatnot. I advise y'all do the same. If you're like dedicated to my stream right now, I appreciate everybody who's here. Where are we at right now? Oh, we're at 5. That's pretty good. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna run an ad during the break, so y'all aren't gonna miss anything, hopefully, and that should deactivate some pre-rolls for a while. I don't think I have ads that interrupt anything. I'm not supposed to, but I do know that there is a pre-roll that runs when y'all come in, so this will disable that if you back and forth me. So yeah, I'll be back here in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. I feel like I just ripped my spine apart. Oh my god. Okay. So, Biker, don't worry about like distracting me or anything like that. It's not that big a deal. If you hang around, if you come back, you will find I don't shut up. I sit here and talk to y'all all the time. My weekend streams tend to be like me looking at y'all's work, me kind of working on my stuff, but looking at y'all's stuff and things like that. I also like to show off to new people. So, like, don't worry about like distracting me or anything like that. Like, that's kind of what my streams are all about. If I need to paint and like I need to paint seriously, like I do it off stream. Like here, let me give you an example. Like, so here's the Lord Viriton, right? This model took me 20 hours. All right. So this model took me 20 hours overall to complete. I did the gold and the steel on stream. Everything else I did off stream. So all of the inside of the cloak, the outside of the cloak, the fire, the leather, I did all the little papers here on the back, except for like the writing on the paper. I did all of that off stream. So the papers themselves, like I did the shading and whatnot for them on stream or off stream, and I did the writing on stream, and that took me all of like 20 minutes to do. But I did most of this model off stream. Oh no, Mew sent a flashbang. Did you send something to the Discord I didn't hear? But so yeah, like don't worry about distracting me like that. Like I talk to y'all. Like I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna talk to you the whole goddamn stream if you want to talk to me. So yeah. No, never worry about distracting me. The only time you're gonna get a talking to from me is if you're like, again, if you're being a dick. Like, yeah, chat comes in here and teases me and makes fun of me and all that kind of shit. That's fine. I have one dude that comes in here and is like flat out insulting, and that motherfucker is really itching to get banned. But thank you for the Mew, thank you for that. Because absolutely I don't even know what to think about that right now. Yeah, like as long as you're not being a dick, as long as you're not being insulting. If you're being insulting to other chat, you're gonna get banned a lot faster. If you're insulting to me, that'll fly for a little while, but after a bit, it's gonna get you timed out or flat out banned, depending on how much of a dick you are being about it. No, just trying something. All right, that's all good. That's all good, honey. You do whatever you feel like doing, Mew. You have more freedom than most people do on this stream. I don't know why. I don't know why I've given you so much freedom and I've given you so much power, but I have. I really have a lot of fun with you. So yeah. Like I said, dude, don't worry about that kind of shit with me. You're fine. You want to talk? We'll talk. Oh, did I finally get that little fucker off? Is he finally off the? No, it's still there. Damn it. Mew and I talk off stream. Like that's the thing. Like that's one of the things. Is like Mew and I talk off stream about random shit. I know Mew is mod in a few other Discords as well. I need to refresh my palette. I know Mew's mod in other Discords. And with
Quick,
all the
Rory,
flashbangs,
drink me my Estus flask.
literally just did, Kim. Like, literally right before you hit that button. Okay, I'll do another one. Yeah, I know, and it burns so much. This shit is so... Oh, it's so bad. Mew, I know you're doing that shit on purpose. I know you're doing that shit on purpose. No, I would not insult anyone. I respect people. I've got a lot of friends on stream and mod for, so I've seen it all. I'm just chill joking. No, I'm not gonna accuse you of doing anything. I'm letting you know what happens. Now you, yeah. Like I said, Mew, I'm pretty sure I know that you're doing that your fucking self. Especially since you have mod. That shit should not be applied to you. So why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta try to torment me like that? Okay. I'm reprinting the dyslexia. I swear to God, dyslexia. I'm reprinting the thing I can't find, and you know, the second it's done, I'm gonna find the one I already have. Yeah, you are. That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's 100% what's gonna end up happening. Is literally the moment you take it off the platform, off the print bed, that's whenever it's gonna appear. 100%. That happens to me sometimes, but my desk is so ungodly cluttered that it's real easy for me to lose things. But if I do lose something, I don't stress about it too much because it'll appear eventually. And Rain has accused me of this, and I think there's even a clip of it. Oh God, body, stop. Oh God. Random shit, getting him set up with a buddy of mine. Yeah, that is true. You did get me set up with a friend of yours to get my my avatar redone. That'll happen eventually, I'm sure. I'm still waiting on the prototype there, but I know art takes a while. Like I'm not being accusatory or anything. I want to make sure that is understood. I'm not being accusatory of them taking too long. I know art takes for fucking ever, especially with how specific I was about how I want my model done. Do you just paint on stream or do you play computer games as well? Okay, so yes, Tuesdays are supposed to be game day. Right now, that's been put on hold for the sake of the Stormcast. Because I'm doing my Stormcast and I'm trying to get them done in the time frame that I am, games are on hold right now. So yeah, usually Tuesday is game day, but it's not going to be for a little while. By the way, feel free to use any of my flashbangs as emotes. I will take you up on that. Whatever comes to mind. So the two that I have done so far that I've streamed so far have been, I did Supermarket Sim and I played Speed Freaks. I'm trying to set up a collab with Kim to play games on stream someday. I'm kind of leaving that to Kim whenever she feels like doing that with me. When they feel like doing that, I'm sorry. I'm such an ass. Whenever they feel like doing that with me. So that'll happen. Like I'm confident that's gonna happen one day. But again, it's probably not gonna be anytime soon. Kim is very busy. I am working on these. Do you not want to wait till after you've done the story? No. This thing is that's why that's why I was saying it's gonna be a while because of this shit. Cause yeah, these are taking up so much of my time now. And again, I know you have all of your time that's being eaten up by all the various people who want your attention. Cause Kim is way more popular than I am. Like, no shot, Kim is way more popular than I am. So their time is very valuable. And again, yeah, I've got all these damn Stormcast that need to be finished. So these are my top priority right now. That dried out. That dried out. I don't want to put these new brushes in that dry ass paint. Where are you? I don't like how some of these brighter colors have a tendency. You play shooter games at all? I do. One of my favorite series is the Borderlands series. Like Borderlands 2 is by far one of my most favorite games. So yeah, I play shooters. I thought about streaming what's it called? The fuck is it called? The First Descendants. I thought about streaming that a while back, but I can't I cannot figure out how to restart the story of that. So I don't really want to do that. I like playing games from the kind of from the beginning, if at all possible. You've never played Borderlands? I keep hearing that. I keep hearing people that have not played Borderlands, and I understand. I understand having not played it because it initially was kind of niche. It's a really good game. I really love it. The humor is really good in it. The gun mechanics are really good in it. All the different weapon types that are in are great. The characters that you can play as all are very dynamic. The pre-sequel is kind of a suffering point. It could be a lot better than it is, but they tried. They were trying something a little bit different there. Borderlands 3 is pretty good. The Tiny Tina's Offshoot is a really fun game. The Tiny Tina's DLC in Borderlands 2 is the best gameplay in that game. It's so good, it got its own independent release. Like, you can play that DLC completely separate from the game now. I think it's only like $10. So if you want to get into the Borderlands, that's where I would suggest starting. If not, like, just straight up playing Borderlands 2 or the Handsome Jack collection. That's a good way to start as well. At the Mo, everyone I play is Fortnite. Never played Fortnite, probably never will. A lot of it because my friends are on it all the time. Yeah, I understand. Like, if you want to play with your friends a lot, that games like that are definitely the way to go. A lot of the people I talk to here on Twitch, one of the games that they tend to play a lot together with is what's that other one? What's that squad one? Apex? A lot of people play Apex. Once again, I personally don't. I don't like those battleground style games. It's not really my thing. So I've never fired any of those up. Like, I played PlayerUnknown's and whatnot, but I really wasn't into it. Fortnite has never been appealing to me. I used to play Apex when it first came out. Yeah, I know a lot. Like I said, a lot of people play Apex. I know Booty is really big into it. She also plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, though. That's another game I have but have not played. Mostly because I think I'm too late to the party now. So that's kind of an issue there. But fave game is Star Citizen. If you ever try that, I refuse. I refuse to get into Star Citizen, and it's not because of the gameplay or anything like that, but because of the company. Because Star Citizen's not a game. Star Citizen is not a game. It is a marketplace, and I think Thor over on Pirate Software laid it out best. So if you want to really know, like, you really want someone to explain that in the best terms, if you go and look up his video about how he's talking about when he talks about Star Citizen. But yeah, it's not a game at this point. It's a market. The game has been in development for too long for as little progress has been made on it, and especially for them to be selling things at the prices that they're selling them. I don't agree with that business style. It's similar to the reason why I refuse to play Ark or any of its adjacent things, because Ark, whenever it was still in early access and I think it was fairly cheap, they released a DLC that was a paid for DLC that was the same price as the base game. All right, Kim. I'll see you in a little bit whenever you decide to hydrate me. So yeah, so I don't like, yeah, Ark and Star Citizen, because of the scummy practices of the companies that run them, is why I don't play those. So yeah, that's really all I can That's really all I can say about that. Yeah, art, 100%. I saw that DLC come out. Yeah, the base game was $30 for the early access version of it. And then they had a paid DLC that really all it was a new map. That was also $30, and the game was still early access. It was still kind of alpha. It wasn't even really beta. With how unstable the shit was. And they released a paid DLC that all it is really is a map. Maybe some new Ingrams, but not really that much. That was as soon as that happened, I was like, okay, I'm never playing your game again. And Star Citizen, when I heard about it, okay, I get what you mean, but people that haven't been around, like Thor, Pirate Software guy, don't know much about it, understand what it looks like. The outside being around a lot, knowing about it, people don't know. Okay. Yeah, so yeah, like some people look at it and they're just and don't understand what's going on. Like I said, like I was starting to say, Star Citizen, whenever it was originally went on Kickstarter, was something that was very, very attractive to me. That was 100% a game I wanted to play. Whenever they first came out and started talking about it. Hell, for a while there, I was almost willing to get in and start playing. Even though, again, like I was saying, it's really just a marketplace. And an overpriced one at that. I really wanted to get into it. I really wanted it to become more than what it is, because it's such an appealing game to me. Like 100%, it looks like a game I would enjoy. I love what is it? Fucking No Man's Sky. I love No Man's Sky. And Star Citizen is kind of No Man's Sky plus, right? Like there's a lot more to it. There's a lot more intricate things. It looks a lot better. Like there's so much more to it than there is to No Man's Sky. However, it's been almost 20 years. Like it's been like 15, 20 years since the Kickstarter ended, and it's still alpha. That's not okay. So you have 7 days to die, and I'm using 7 days as an example because a lot of people bitch about 7 days as well. And I have an explanation as to why they were in alpha as long as they were. So 7 days was early access alpha game for a very long time, and it turns out what ended up happening there was they got the studio got bought, and the publisher took over the rights to 7 days and took away access to the game from the developers. So the developers for 7 days, like the reason why it was sitting in alpha limbo as long as it was because literally the development team lost access to it. They lost the rights to it, and they had to fight to get them back. They not too long ago got all of that back, and the game started progressing again. Like there's more going on with it now, and so I very much look forward to seeing stuff go on with that game, because it was really, like, for being an alpha, it was still really well done. But like whenever you've got a game that, like I said, nearly 20 years of development, it's still in alpha, and you're charging thousands of dollars for ships, go fuck yourself. Crowdfunded, but only need a starter pack to play, get everything in the game, for like 12 years. Things like Red Dead took 8 years and was mostly a reskin of one. I mean, yeah, yes and no, but like again, like okay, so let's say 12 years, okay? That's still 12 years for an alpha that literally there are DLCs that cost thousands. That is not okay. That is simply not okay. It doesn't matter how you look at it. Thousands of dollars for anything in a game that is still in alpha stage is not okay. That is absolute predatory practices. There's nothing but, and there's no way to defend that. Y'all can't, can y'all actually see what I'm doing? I don't think you can. Like I said, the game looks great. I've seen so many wonderful looking things about the game. Like they seem to be prioritizing certain aspects about the game independently of others that have less merit than getting systems working together. Like there's a lot of graphical things that have been done that look wonderful, right? They look wonderful, and that's great. You want to see that in a game that's cost hundreds of millions of dollars. But at the same time, like all of the systems don't work together. That's not okay. Like the systems the systems don't all work together. That's not okay. You know, there's no throughput in the game. That's not okay. It very much needs to be. It very much like systems need to be worked on. I'm with you on the price is stupid. Yeah, they really are. Yeah, never buy a ship. No, yeah, never buy a ship. Yeah, and then like they can be taken away from you. Okay, I need to refresh that paint as well. Like you can lose the ships. Like that's like I know I don't mean like, you know, the developer's going to take the ship from you. Like I know that's not a thing. But like you can, like your ships can get destroyed and then you don't have that ship anymore. Like fuck you. I get that in some games like permaloss, that's fine. But again, if the amount that the shit costs outweighs the want to ever like have them and use them, because then they become too precious. And I know there's so many people who are like, oh, you know, well, it's an investment. No, it's not. Like it's NFTs essentially. That's essentially what you're buying. It's an NFT. And frankly, in my opinion, like blockchain is okay in some instances, but for the most part, I do think that blockchain should be outlawed. I know that might be a controversial opinion, but I genuinely feel that the blockchain should be outlawed. Because the idea of an unregulated currency anywhere in the world, anything unregulated like that, that's like, oh, well, no, it regulates itself. No, it fucking doesn't. It just becomes price gouging. And it's been proven several times by people making up their own currencies and having investors put a lot of money into it, and then suddenly everything gets taken away, and it ends up getting just completely wiped out and things like that. Like all the Logan Paul shit, for example, as far as blockchain goes. So that's what I'm saying. Like that is essentially what that game is at this point. I think it was a very noble thing when they got started. And again, the idea behind a lot of stuff going on with it, I think was really good ideas. But their focus has shifted too much towards just getting people to pay them large sums of money and not actually finishing their game. Star Citizen is a game I don't think will ever be finished. Matter of fact, Star Citizen is a game I don't think will ever come out of alpha at this point. Only ships in game can be taken away when there is an update. Ship blows up, you just need to claim it in the game. Don't lose it. Do you understand? Have an org and have spent a lot on the game, but I just let everyone in my org use my stuff. But I spent a lot on my account. You know, and that's great of you. You know, that's really great of you. And I'm not saying you can't enjoy it. You know, I'm not telling you not to play the game. I'm not saying anyone shouldn't play the game. I will not tell, like, I will tell you my opinion, how I feel, and I will give you the reasoning for why I feel the things that I feel, but I will never tell you that you shouldn't play it, that you shouldn't spend your money on it, because if it brings you joy, that's your business. You know, like, if you're loving what it provides to you, good for you. Like, that's honestly, that's great. If you find the investment that you're putting into it to truly be an investment, that's wonderful for you. It's not something that I will be participating in. And those are the reasons why I won't be participating into it. But like I said, if you're enjoying it, if you're loving what you're doing, if you're having fun, like if the relationships that you're making in the game, because you're making relationships in the game, especially if you're head of an org. If that's how things are going for you, dude, absolutely go and love the thing that you love. Yeah, that's all. Like, it's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. It's my philosophies. It's the way that my ethics work, and that's not something that anybody else needs to adhere to. If the words that I say change your mind on something, hey, all right, that just means that your values align more with mine. Is that a necessity? No, absolutely not. You don't have to align with my philosophies on fucking anything. I am an idiot. I don't know half the shit I'm talking about sometimes. I research things all the time to try to understand things, because I want to understand stuff better. Oh, no. I wasn't saying that. I wasn't. In no capacity did I think that. In no capacity did I think that. You were explaining how you feel. I'm explaining how I feel. It's just a conversation. You know, I'm not trying to sway you. You're not trying to sway me. You're expressing the way that you feel about something. I'm expressing the way that I feel about it. Nothing more, nothing less. You don't need to like defend yourself in that sense, because I know that's not what's happening right now. In no capacity did I feel like the words you were using was you trying to convince someone to do it. You were just talking about something that you enjoy. And that's great. That's great for you. If you, like I said, if you enjoy it, keep enjoying it. If you feel that the money you put into it is something that you want to continue doing, or something that you do not regret, excellent. That's great for you. You know, I've put I'm gonna say a word. I'm gonna say things, and I'm gonna regret saying them, because it is a little shameful. But at the same time, I don't regret doing it. I've put over $10,000 into this hobby, and I know I have. I know I've put easily over 10 grand into this hobby that is painting miniatures. It's a little shameful, because I know there's a lot that I didn't need to do. Like, I have the entire Pro Acryl paint line up. Well, I have the entire paint line except for one, but that is because that one paint came out this weekend, is only available at Nova. But I've bought every Pro Acryl paint that is on the market. I bought half the paint lineup of Cuttlefish colors today. Not today. Today and yesterday. This weekend, I bought half the paint lineup for Cuttlefish colors. That hurt, all right? Like, I'm not gonna lie. That was a lot of money that I didn't need to spend, but I have a slight obsession with buying paint. You know, I have most of the lineup for Citadel colors. I have a lot of the colors from Army Painter. I have more coming in from Ultra Acryl later this year. Like, I understand investing money into something that, you know, like I said, it brings you joy. It really elevates your life in some capacity. And I understand the way that you were talking wasn't pushing this on people. Whenever I talk about doing miniatures, I don't. All right,
Quick,
Kim.
Rory, drink for me Estes flask.
All right, Kim. All right, the monster's dead. Oh shit! And it fell on the floor. Hey, Penguin. How's it going? Oh, is this the one I was working on? Yeah. Yeah, bro, I've got over 30K on Warhammer. Jesus Christ, dude. I'm in now, and I've got another room full. Jesus, that's a lot. But okay, yeah, you're right there along with me then. You understand? Yeah, that's not as... There's not about as some people that I've spoken to in this hobby. I know some people who have spent so much money into this hobby. But it's an expensive hobby. It is. And yeah, if you're loving what you're doing, it's not a waste. It's 100% not a waste if you're loving it. So yeah, if you wanna invest in that game, by all means. I will not. I want to. I have wanted to play it. It's just my personal philosophies just don't line up with it. That's really all it is. My personal philosophies don't line up with it. In fact, my personal philosophies are lining up with Warhammer less and less. Warhammer as a company, and I'm going to start calling them Warhammer and not Games Workshop, because all of their stores are branded as Warhammer. Their websites are all branded as Warhammer. They're kind of trying to step away from the Games Workshop label, it seems. So I'm just going to kind of start referring to the company as Warhammer. They have made a lot of decisions lately. Did I just put my hand in medium again? Yeah, I did. They've been making a lot of decisions over the past 2 years that I find to be very troubling. In regards to their... in regards to the way that they think about their customers, the way that they look at their customers, because it very much feels like they're not regarding them as people anymore. They're not regarding them as individuals who are enjoying a hobby of some sort. They are literally treating their customers as numbers now. Like, yes, I understand. You're a number to every company. Obviously, that's how it is. You're always however much you're willing to put into the company. But when they report record profits one quarter, and the next quarter they look at you and go, hey, we have to raise prices because shipping costs are going up. And it's like, you just reported record profits. You literally just reported record profits, and now you're telling us that we need to pay more because your shipping costs are going up? No, I think you can eat that price. So I actually do not shop with Games Workshop Direct anymore at all. If I can avoid it, I do not shop with Games Workshop Direct or Warhammer directly, because they don't deserve my money. Now, my LGS that sells their products, they've already paid Warhammer, right? Like their money has already gone there. I'm willing to pay my LGS for models because I want my LGS to stay in business. You know, unfortunately, Warhammer makes some of the best models on the market. Like, as much as I don't like admitting that, they really do. So they legitimately make some of the best stuff on the market. So if my LGS has something, I am willing to buy from them, because I want them to stay in business. I want them to continue being around so that I can continue going there and enjoying the community and all of that kind of stuff. So that's my standpoint there, is that I don't want to buy direct, but I will still buy the product, but I will buy from essentially resellers. Because that's really what your local game stores are. They're resellers. I will buy from them because I want them to continue to exist. Because I believe in the communities. I like the relationships that I have formed in those places. Like there's a few painters there that I will go and I will hang out with, and we'll talk about stuff, and we'll look at each other's work. We'll give each other tips on, like, hey, this thing that you're having a little bit of trouble with, maybe try this way instead. Like, I've had that happen with some of the people at my LGS. So I want those relationships to persist. So I buy that. But I won't buy GW Direct. 3D printing will destroy them if they don't stop bringing up prices. The UK doing more 3D printing than buying their stuff, and places that put on games don't care if 3D or GW. Yes. If it's not a GW directly sponsored thing, for the most part, they don't care. A lot of times, if you're using full-on analogates that are 3D printed, they'll have a little bit of a problem with that. But if you use bits and whatnot, you know, something that GW doesn't want you doing, most places are not going to care about that. And yeah, like most places don't really care about that. No, I 100% think that you're wrong, that 3D printing will destroy them. Because if that, it's still an expensive hobby to get into. Like, yeah, I'm into 3D printing 100%. I love 3D printing. I love some of the stuff that I've printed. I have some really cool prints on my desk right now. I did some really cool ones back in June when I was doing my skin tones project. 100%. I love 3D printing. No, it will not destroy Games Workshop, and the reason I know that is because of me. I buy their product from my LGS still. I can print anything I want. There are STLs everywhere that exist of stuff that they have that costs a lot less. I am still willing to buy their product from other places, and that is how I know 3D printing will not kill Games Workshop. Everybody, like, that has been said so many times. So many people in so many different places have been saying 3D printing is going to kill GW. No, 100% it will not. Because if it would, they would have changed their practices already. They'd be coming after a lot of people a lot more. Where I am, GW stores have shut down because of it. Okay, but that's not. Honestly, it's probably other things that have contributed to that, not just 3D printing. Yeah, 3D printing is going to help in certain instances. Where I am, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 Games Workshops in driving distance of me right now, and that's not even all of them. And they're all thriving. They're all thriving. There's no doubt that they're going to continue existing for a long time now. Yeah, no, I understand. I understand what you're saying. But I'm telling you what my experience is. Like, your experience is valid. All right, you have a perfectly valid experience. What you're seeing is 100% valid. How you're doing, but in major, like I'm in the DFW Metroplex, right? Like, where I am, there are dozens of GW stores. None of them are in any danger of closing. We've got new franchised LGSs coming into the area that are expanding it even more. Some of which are predominantly Warhammer and things like that. Like Games Workshop is not in any danger right now. Yes, I do agree that they need to change their practices. The more that they do the things that they're doing, the more they are going to push people into 3D printing. I agree with that. Like I said, I'm into 3D printing, but I'm just a painter. I don't actually play the game. I'm just a painter. So I do 3D printing, but like I said, I still do official Games Workshop models. For example, here, let me show you. As soon as I finish blocking this in. This model, so like the model I'm working on right now, this was sent to me by a chatter. This is one that I bought from my LGS. I bought this in July. I got this the day before Skaven Tide went on pre-order. Okay, it's part of a three model set. I very easily could have printed something like this or nearly identical to it in the time, because I bought it the day before Skaven Tide was put up for pre-order, and the reason I did that is because I wanted to paint this the day Skaven Tide went on pre-order. That was my entire goal. I have not needed to get, already had STLs of Stormcasts that I could have printed instead. I 100% could have done that. instead of going out and getting the model. And I didn't. I went out and I bought a 3-pack of models, and I painted all of them up. So like I said, me as a 3D printer, still going out with already having the option. What the hell is on my hand? The fuck is that? With me already having the ability to print stuff, with having the time to do it. It's not like I didn't have the time to do it either. Chose to go out and buy stuff. So yes, in certain areas, 3D printing will become more prevalent. Whenever it is easier to find local companies who will 3D print for you, because those do exist where I am. They're not very prevalent and they're very hard to find. Because I have been looking for someone who can do a plastic print for me, because I have some STLs of some things that I want that I need that have to be done in plastic because of how big they are. They're not going to work on a resin printer, and they would be so ungodly heavy if I did them on a resin printer. So I've been looking for a place to do plastic for me, but I haven't found anybody that I'm willing to go with. Like their services have, like, some of the reviews that they have, they're talking about too many layer lines, or they didn't support them the best that they could, so parts didn't come out the way that they should, and yada 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 yada. Like, so I haven't found anybody that I trust enough. Why are you doing what you're doing? That I trust enough to do that kind of thing for me. And I can't afford a filament printer. I very much want one, but I cannot afford a filament printer at this point in time. So anything that I want to do like that, if I wanted to do any terrain, I'm not going to do terrain. I hate painting terrain, so I'm not going to do that. But there are tools that I have wanted to print. There are plenty of tools that I have 100% wanted to print. You know, there's an STL for a carrying case that I have right now that I want to print because it's basically like a mobile painting station. So I would love something like that, so that, like, on my days off, like, cause I'm off on Wednesdays and Thursdays. So like on a day off, I would love to be able to, like, go up to my LGS, just like with like a little carrying case of a mobile painting station, and just hang out at the store and paint. I would 100% love to do that, but it's just not in the cards right now. That is like I said, that's something that I want to do. How am I doing this? This way? Okay. Right? This way? Yeah, this way. So, yeah, like I said, it's just a matter of not having the finances for that. For me, other people don't have the same issue. But I don't think that 3D printing is a serious danger to GW. It is a concern. They do have that concern. They are trying to find ways to combat it. Hell, they use 3D printing for their box art models. Like, those are all typically 3D printed. So, like, they do that. 3D printers can't keep up with the bulk production. That's also true. 3D printers are slow. I mean, they're getting faster. We're getting faster printers. We're getting resins that can operate, or that can cure faster to create the models. Like we're getting, like, the technology is progressing undoubtedly. And yes, you know, it's possible. My nose hates me right now. It is possible that people could go through and they could print and blah, 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 blah. People don't realize just how many sheets of plastic sprue are made every minute. Yeah, you're definitely right there. All my models are GW. I think the only models that are not GW are my D&D models. That makes sense. 40-ish models, but I don't do 3D printing. Everyone around me does. And the community help each other because it's cheaper for them. It can be. Feeling the stores around me and noticing the store shutting down, going up country, and it seems to be because of everyone is buying GW part from books and maybe some paints. Yeah, well, that's true. I understand. I understand where you're coming from, and yeah. If you've got a big community of people that are doing that, yes, that'll cause issues in the area that you're in. Obviously, that is obviously going to cause problems in the area that you're in if that's what's happening. It's just that just means that they refocus what they're doing. It's not just about buying GW products, but if people are also not buying anything in their independent retail stores, then they'll close too. The TCG market can only go so far. Yeah, and see, that's the thing is, like, people buy the books, people buy the paints. Citadel is still like one of the number one things that's bought at my LGS. I don't understand it because that particular LGS also sells Pro Acryl and Warpainter Fanatics, and I think that those are far superior to what Citadel puts out, especially for the price. But it's still something that is heavily sold, and it's because people understand them. Because a lot of people do Warhammer. A lot of people, they don't do a lot of other games. They understand Warhammer, and they understand the naming convention of the colors works well for those products. You know, they've put a lot of effort into their mobile apps. Arguably a lot more. They're arguably doing a lot more work than they used to, and that's really good of them. Our playing games tournaments often don't generate profit for stores, as most goes back to price. That's also true. The idea a lot of times of tournaments, as far as at game stores, is in the hopes that people will buy more product. It is a shame that a few independent stores shut down as well, but like Go said, you can only go so far. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. It's a lot of these stores. Like, that's the thing is if you decide to give up on what is honestly the biggest name in miniatures, because it is. If everybody decides to give up on that and like stop buying it and stop and going over to 3D printing and stuff like that, like, your communities are going to dissolve. That's the side effect. You're going to lose all those community spaces by deciding to do that, and that's why I say I don't buy direct. Yeah, they make more profit if you buy direct, obviously, because they honestly sell a lot of times at a higher price than your LGSs do. So there's that aspect of it as well. Like, so they definitely make more profit that way, but they're still making money off of you, even if you're not buying from them directly. And yes, I don't like that, but I like my community. I am willing to support my community, even if it means supporting a company like Warhammer. No, I don't particularly like that is the result, and I will never say anything to the contrary. But that's unfortunately just how it's gonna roll. Again, they make arguably the best models on the market as far as like plastic models go. Yeah, you've got people like Creature Caster and who else is there? You know, people like Moonstone and things like this. You know, Malifaux, all these other companies that are coming out, and they've got all these great things. Parabellum makes great models. I don't personally like most of them, but I'm not gonna say that they're not great, because they absolutely 100% fucking are. They're great models. Corvus Belli, great models, but they can't hold a candle to Warhammer. And they know it. They know that their businesses are still dependent on Warhammer's existence. I have no problem with people wanting something unique, using the base model for the game. Your local store is supplement with 3D print components. A full model is pricey. Yeah, full models. Like again, whenever I do my Space Marines, because I have so many that I need to do, I use 3D printed components. I will sometimes change out weapons. I'll almost always change out the heads. And I 100% do custom printed shoulder pads. Like 100% I do custom printed shoulder pads because I think the 3D shoulder pads look better, for one. And so yeah, like I'll do that, and I don't see any problem with people doing that. Now, if you want to go off and print a bunch of Blood Angels shoulder pads, that's fine. I don't care. I know Games Workshop will, because they sell those shoulder pads. I think that they're grossly overpriced for what you get. But then you also have people like Major Kill who produce models for stuff that they feel is missing. Like he makes models for stuff he feels is missing from the lineup, things that should be there, and need a better version of it. So he used to have a Dante, right? He used to make one. He didn't call it Dante, but it was very obviously Dante. But he had a Dante model that he used to sell. He doesn't sell it anymore, but he had one that he used to sell. And when the new Dante came out, he was like, "Hey, this is a better model than what I produce, so I am no longer going to produce this model." Because he does say if GW produces a better version of a model than what he produces, he will stop producing his in favor of that one. One of the ones that I'm hoping Games Workshop will someday put out is a Kaon model from the Black Legion series. He's an important character who has done some serious things in the story, and he doesn't have a model, and I feel he deserves a model. And Major Kill did one of those. He made a Kaon model. He doesn't call it Kaon, but he made a Kaon model. And I have that model. Like, it's not built right now, but I have that model over on my computer desk right now, just waiting for me to assemble it. And I do think that if they come out with an official version of it, I will probably end up buying it. And a Sigma yet for AOS. Okay. What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. If you're saying a lore thing, I don't understand it. I don't pay attention to the AOS lore. But Sigmar, the guy who created the Stormcast. Sigmar? Sigmar? I don't think you're never gonna get a god model. Yeah, you're never gonna get a god model. Like I said, without that R, I did not understand what you were saying. But yeah, anything that is considered a straight up god like that, you're not gonna get. I know we have Nagash and yada 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 yada. Yes, I understand. But yeah, like you've got Tzeentch, Nurgle, Khorne, Slaanesh. You're never gonna see models of those. That's also why I am of the belief that Vashtor over in 40K is never going to ascend to godhood. because he got a model. You know, you're not going to be seeing an official Emperor model because he is going to ascend to godhood at some point in time, like proper godhood, not how he's believed in right now, but like he's going to ascend to a proper god status. And so you're not going to see an official model of him because gods don't get models. So yeah, your proper true gods.
Quick, Rory, drink me my Estus flask.
Where are we at? We're at 3 hours. Okay. I don't want to take a break right now. Okay. Give me a second. I have to get a drink. I'll be back in a second. It's gonna be real quick. I'm not gonna turn this into a full-on break. I gotta hop over to the kitchen and actually grab a drink. So yeah, just give me just a second. Yeah, I know, Kim. I know. I should be better. I should. I had a drink. I killed it. I killed it with the last hydrate. So I went over. I got a liter. I got a whole liter of water. So that should last me. That should last me the rest of the stream. You know what? I need to go to a lower brush. Let's give this 0 a try. Let's clean up. I'm gonna clean up the brush that I'm using right now, and I'm gonna try out one of the smaller brushes, hoping that the tip works out a little bit better. Because I need a very thin line here, and the number 2 I think might be a little too. It's sharp, but I think it might be too thick. And these are new brushes. I'm trying to treat them as best as I can. I know I'm a little rough on brushes, but I want to try to keep these in as good a condition as possible for as long as possible. So I'm trying to treat them very well. But yeah, that's what. So yeah, gods when it comes to Warhammer don't get models. They don't get models because they don't want to have an official representation of those gods, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, you have a pretty good idea of what Khorne, Tzeentch, Slaanesh, Nurgle are all supposed to look like, but there's nothing official. There's not an official model to represent them, so their appearance can still be a little wah. Can I pick your brain about some colors for my nids? Absolutely, Drew. We can take a change of subject. We've been talking about bullshit for a while. Like, no offense. No offense, biker. Like, I'm not saying like it's been a bad conversation. It's been a great conversation. It's just we could do with a subject change. I'm being a little bit of an asshole right now. So yeah, Drew, what you got? What you got, brother? Put your little cap back on you. Move down to the 0. This 0 is a lot thicker than what my monument 0 is, so I'm really hoping it's not a total mistake of me to be trying to use it right. Did you have a okay, there we go. So I'm going with a red flesh, black carapace scheme. But I don't know what color to do the weapons and other things, and don't want it to look out of place if you get me. Yes, I understand. Okay, so I have a principle when it comes to Tyranids, okay? And it's based on the Leviathan Hive Fleet, all right? So if you look at the Leviathan Hive fleet, they have their creamy flesh skin thing. It's not flesh, but it is flesh. But anyways, so they have that cream color thing. So we're gonna ignore that. Typically, well, in your case we can't, but normally I would ignore that. But they've got the purple carapace and they've got red weapons. So the way I looked at it was they looked at the color wheel and they went, all right, we want the carapace to be purple, and then they went the next color over for the weapons. So in your particular instance, if you were to follow the same theming, it would be taking the red that you're using for your flesh, move one over to orange for the weapons, and it'll still look pretty good. And you've got some hot color, you've got the warm colors there. Or if you wanted, you could shift over the other direction and essentially be doing a reverse Leviathan and using purple weaponry there. And it still kind of fits that Tyranid theming, but it's not like overbearing. Here, you know what? Here, let me show you exactly what I fucking mean. Let me grab my Tyranids so I can show you what I mean. It's gonna take me a second, but I know where they are, so I'll be right back. I fucking remember where kind of shitty. I would show you my Neuro Tyrant, but it's upstairs on. Yeah, I would show you my Neuro Tyrant, but it's upstairs on Rain's desk, and I don't want to go all the way upstairs and grab that. But here's what my color scheme is. These are not the same paints that I use now, but it's the same color scheme. So I went with the blue carapace and the green weapons, and I used the green as well in the little crevices, so to give them a little bit of a green tone in their flesh. Yeah, I went with green and blue, and like you can see, these work well together. If I had my Neuro Tyrant, I could show you a little bit better, because he's got the more updated version, the more proper colors that I use now. Because these are not the same paints that I use anymore, but I still use the same color scheme. But yeah, this is what I go with. And so you got the blue for the carapace, and then you shift over one on the color wheel, and that's where you got the green for the weaponry. Because the horn is defined as a weapon with this model, so I did it in the green, and the little spikes, his claws, his gun, all that kind of stuff. Like I said, I did that in green. Yeah, that's another way of looking at it, is going with since you're going with a black carapace, which obviously you need to find some way of highlighting that carapace in a way that makes sense to you. I'm very curious to see what that looks like. I would love to see your Tyranids when they're done, or like some examples. I would love to see that. But it's whatever, man. If you ever want to show that off, if you don't, either way is fine. But yeah. So the black carapace, yeah, you could go with technically anything as far as the weapons go. I need somewhere to put you. You can sit there for now, because I don't want to take you all the way back to your box. Yeah, you can do basically anything if you want. It's up to you. That's the conclusion I came to. Like I sat and stared at Leviathan for a long time. I initially wanted to go with High Fleet Tiamat as what I was painting, and I use some of the coloring from that in my current one, like the green specifically. But I didn't really care for it whenever I was done. I didn't think that there was enough to it, and so that's why I came up with my own setup to use for my Tyranids. Some hero schemes for variety. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff that you can do. Ooh. Ah, fuck. Actually, that worked out quite well. But again, it's always up to personal preference. So if you're working with red, okay, you're working with red as a predominant color, because red is the way you're describing that. Red is going to be a very predominant color, so you're going to want something that works well with that. So purple, blue, green, like all your cool colors work really well with that. Yellow and orange, they do work. Like, yeah, there's a lot, like everything works really well with red if done in the right hues. Like, you don't want to go with, like, if you're doing a really bright red, you don't necessarily want to go with like a royal blue or like a neon green. That's not necessarily a good way to go. In some of those areas, you'd want to go with like more of a navy or a forest. If you're using those, if you're using yellow is yellow. Like yellow is either yellow or it's brown. So don't go brown. Brown does not look good with red. Mostly because a lot of browns are based in red, and they just don't look good together. I was thinking of doing something similar to the blue on yours with Slanesh Gray. I wasn't 100% sure, as only tried it on a test model. I can put a test model in Discord, so maybe that'll help. Yeah, go for it, man. If you want to do that, that's absolutely fine. If you want me to take a look at it, I can look at it. I got no problem looking at your stuff, man. If you want to share it, I love looking at people's work. You know, and that's the point of test models. You know, to see whether or not you like what you're working with. That's the whole point we do test models. I don't do test models because I'm an idiot. I should do a lot more test models than I do. Why are you not doing anything? You're not applying paint. I need you to be applying paint. You're holding paint. I need you to be applying paint. Okay, that kind of worked. It kind of didn't. It's kind of ugly. This brush is, maybe the paint is just, paint might be separating, honestly. That might be what's happening. Okay, give me just a second. Give me just a second to finish putting this line down, and we'll take a look at that. There we go. Okay. I don't know why that didn't ding in my ear. It might have, but it didn't sound like it did. Okay. So we get. Okay, I'm gonna download your photo here, so I can get a better look at it. The Discord does not size things the way I need it to. Download. Okay, can you please? If I do, motherfucker, obey me. Okay, let's zoom in. All right. Huh. Okay, Drew, I gotta ask, what did you use for the carapace? Because that's not what I was expecting to see. I wasn't expecting it to look the particular way that it does when you said a black carapace. So what exactly did you use to get that? Vallejo black? Why is it so shiny? Did you put a gloss varnish on it? Or a semi-gloss or anything like that? Because it almost looks metallic, which I like the idea of. Okay, don't get it twisted. I like the idea. It's fully just base coats and then a Nuln oil wash. Huh. Interesting, because it looks so shiny. Well, Nuln oil does kind of do that. Just camera reflection? But see, it's not just camera reflection. Camera reflection doesn't account for the kind of shine. Like, yes, that is a thing, yeah. But it's not to the level that is. I think it's my light. Okay, if y'all think it's just the light, it doesn't seem like it's just light to me. Like I said, I like looking at it, if you went with a black metallic, I think that would be really cool. You don't have to. I just think that would be cool. So the red flesh. Okay, so that is. You said that's Slanesh Gray. Okay, you said that is Slanesh Gray. Is that right? Oh, time to refresh the camera. You know what? Here, I'm gonna. Hey, Drew, do you mind if I put that up on screen for everybody, so that they understand what I'm looking at? I don't want to put it up on screen if you don't want me to. But if you're fine with it, I'll put it up so people know what the fuck I'm talking about. The red is just flat red from Vallejo. Yeah, of course, go for it. Okay. I don't like putting things up without people's permission.
Quick, Rory, drink for me Estus flask.
Give me a second, Kim. I gotta do a thing. Okay. All right, we gotta pull you down a few layers. We gotta pull you down a few more. I need you under me. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm not. Don't fret, man. Okay. So Vallejo red, Vallejo black. Huh. It's kind of pink. It looks kind of pink. It almost looks fleshy. I mean, it works. It does. It's a really interesting contrast against the red. It's a lot deeper red IRL. I believe you. I 100% believe you. Yeah, I know how cameras can be weird with color. You can't imagine how some of these colors actually look to me whenever I'm painting versus what y'all are seeing me doing. Okay, it works the way that you've done it here, and I think it specifically works because you did the carapace on the gun in the black as well. I think if you hadn't done that, it wouldn't work, but having done that, it does work. So I do like how that how you've done that there. You've posted something else. Okay, yeah, that looks very different. Yeah, those colors look very different. But I stand by what I said. I stand by if you do add that black in, it's still it doesn't fucking matter, dude. You're fine. Yeah, like I said, that definitely works. But if you don't like it, then don't do it. I do not personally see a problem with it though. With you want to definitely add a little bit of highlight to it to contrast the red a little. You want to bring it up just a little bit in comparison to that red, because that is a pretty dark red. So you don't necessarily want the gun to be along the same hue line, not hue line, shade line, which it's not. It's not. But if you bring it up just a touch more, it'll look really exceptional. But even if you don't do that, it looks great. You have to definitely need highlights and more attention, more the color of the gun. Not happy with. So okay, if you're not happy with it, then that's fine. Do you have an idea? I think the level of brightness that it has is appropriate. So like if you look at my Tyranid, like I use the I have to turn your image off. So if you look at my Tyranid, like I've got the brighter blue for the carapace and a darker green. So if you were to go along the same shade line as what I did, I don't think it would look very good. I think that it would be too dark because you've got a dark red, you've got the black of the carapace, so you want something a little bit brighter in your weapon. So like something like this would probably not work for you, but all the same, I think it looks pretty decent the way that it is. Do we have? You're right, almost perfectly in line with like High Fleet Bahamut. Right? Is it Bahamut? No, that's not the right one. What am I? Behemoth. High Fleet Behemoth. Hold on. Where is? Hold on. I'm pulling up. Yeah, I think Behemoth is the one that I'm thinking of. Like Tiamat, definitely not Tiamat. Tiamat is like white and green. Don't do that. Can I make you bigger? No, it won't let me make you bigger. Or am I crazy? Am I thinking of something? I might be thinking completely wrong. Yeah, okay, I'm not that far off. Give me a second. I'm pulling up an image. Yeah, the main difference between like the one what you've got and High Fleet Behemoth is the Behemoth has blue in the striation lines as opposed to just being black. Like it's got a black base, but then they use blue striations for Behemoth, so it's very much in line there. So if the weapons for theirs are more of a brown. Looking at them, a brown. Sometimes they've got that same blue in there. I don't think that necessarily works with what you've got is very simple. Like Behemoth is brighter red. Honestly, just saw the Neurothropes on the Warhammer website and thought they looked cool, so took that as inspo. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. The Neurothropes are done in Behemoth colors. Yeah, the Neurothropes that are on the website are done in Behemoth colors. So if that's where your inspiration is coming from. Obviously, you don't have to do that if you don't want to. Because that blue is a lot. Like as someone who does way too many fucking striations on their carapace, it's a lot of fucking work. But if you want to do that, that's, you can. Like, I'm not telling you not to do anything. But no, the way that they do it, they use a similar design in their carapace as they do to their weapons. I'm seeing some people that have used a bright green for the weapons. For like the Hive Tyrant, some people have used green for the swords. Chitin lines are optional. He could also just dry brush it. Yeah, that is an option if you want. You don't have to. Don't want to tell you you have to do anything. Going with the red body, if you want to stick with the black carapace, I personally would go with a teal weapon. If you go with the black carapace with the red skin, I think a teal weapon might work well with that. It would require a fair amount of shading and highlighting on it so that it doesn't look flat, and that's kind of an issue with Tyranids, is if you leave it too flat, it's very noticeable on them. But I think if you went with like teal claws and guns, that might work out pretty well for you. And then like Ghost was saying, I would probably dry brush in a medium gray on the upper carapace to give some highlight. It doesn't have to go real far, or you could honestly you could just edge highlight it. That would probably be a better way to go, is just edge highlight it with like a medium gray. And I think that those would look amazing. But you can go with just about fucking anything if you want with the red and the black. My high school colors were red, black, and white. Like red and black and another color work well just overall with almost anything. Like there's so many possibilities with the particular combo that you have chosen. Like I know that doesn't help in making a decision, and I'm sorry, but you just happen to have chosen a color scheme that works well with almost anything. Personally, like I said, if you go the route that I did with like taking Leviathan as an inspo, going with orange or purple or green, I think would be the major ways that you could go. Personally, like I said, I would go teal. Teal is a very attractive color to me, though. Like it's something that stands out very heavy in my eyes because my eyes do not work correctly. So that is a me thing. But yeah, if you go with if you were to go with an orange, a purple, either of those would work really well with it. Or if you went with a green, like I said, you could do that and use those complementary colors. Those would be really fantastic as well. Or white. Like I said, you could go white or shades of gray. That would work really well with it. Personally, and I'm not telling you to do this. But going with the particular way that you've decided to, where the fuck is it? I would say do your carapace in this specific color. Because this is a black metallic. And it is the only true black metallic I have seen on the market. There's other ones that are dark metallics. This is an actual black metallic. And I think if you did that for your carapace, you know what? I'm gonna show off another one. Give me a second. I have an experiment that I did that I like, but I don't advise. Terrain your bed is gonna be whatever colors will be complementary or contrasting to the model. That's an option. A lot of times I don't take the base into consideration for the colors of my models. I consider them wholly separate. I want to think about me personally, I try to look at the aspect of they can be walking on any surface. What Ghost is saying does honestly make more sense than the way I approach things, so don't listen to me in this particular instance. But I personally don't follow that philosophy. I treat bases and models entirely separately and paint them to themselves, not to each other. And I know that is a problem that I do. That is not something that is advisable. Like the fact that I do a very brown and yellow base on my gold Stormcast is probably a mistake. So Ghost is probably more correct about that than I am. That's all I'm gonna say there. Let me grab my my Pyrovore though. Also true. Yes, Ghost, you are correct. Here is my Pyrovore. My Pyrovore is weird. This was very much an experiment. And this was I don't know if it was a totally good, worthwhile experiment, but as you can see, he is a blue metallic carapace. And I tried to put the striations in varying shades of other blue metallics. And then the big fuck cannon on him is a green metallic with bits of silver, honestly used for the striations on it. But yeah, this is the dumb fuck thing that I tried. I did not do this on stream because I know y'all have never seen this shit. And then his claws are also, and you can't see them real well because I can't get the reflections to work. But the claws are also done in that same green metallic that I used on the cannon. This is all Turbo Dork, thinned to various degrees. And I think it looks really cool, honestly. It was too much work for this result. But if you wanted a lava-themed army and picked red carapace, orange weapons, for example, it'll be natural camo, hard to distinguish. That's also true. That is also a thing. So yeah, but yeah, you can see, like I said, you can see all of the various blue metallics that I used. I had a lot of fun with this model, but in the end, I don't think the results were worth the work. This one took too long to do, and I don't like the way, like I said, the way that it looks compared to the amount of effort I had to put into it, just don't line up. You've posted more stuff. Give me a second. My computer is all over the goddamn place right now. Okay. What I just put into Discord is what I had in my head to start. Okay. Okay, let me blow this up again. So yeah, I gotta save this, and I gotta save this so I can blow it up. Because Discord sucks. Discord sucks for being able to shit. Why are you over there? Come over here. I don't want you over there, I want you over here. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I really like that. Yeah, actually, no. Fucking, no, stop. Sorry, my mouse has two wheels, and apparently they both zoom in and out. You can put it on screen if you want. Okay. Yeah. Let me do that. Let me close that. Let me bring you over here. Hey, George. Okay, so you there. I need to lower the layer again. There. What? Why aren't you? Oh, because I lowered the wrong thing. Okay, that was me being dumb. I literally grabbed the wrong layer. Let's bring you down some more. There we go. Okay, sorry. I completely fucked that up. That's the Slaanesh Gray I was talking about earlier. Oh, okay, I got you. No, I like that. I like that a whole lot. I can see you wanting to redo the weapon a little bit with this particular look. I should let's zoom this out just a hair. Okay, that's better. Yes, I can see you, like, looking at this, looking at how you've got this done up. I can see you possibly wanting to change the color of the weapon. I do understand that now. As far as the carapace and the flesh goes, these look so good together. Obviously with the highlights on the body and so on. Yeah. No. Like I said, this looks fantastic. No, I can see you liking the weapon a little bit less in this particular instance. Because you're right, it's not necessarily the best with that anymore. It was okay with it before, but looking at this, it doesn't totally fit. It's what's the word? Dull? Yeah, it's a little dull. It's not additive. It kind of bleeds into it feels like it bleeds into the background, honestly. With the weapon that particular color. I'm trying to think, like, I'm trying to envision different options in my head to better associate with that. Don't do orange, that will look bad. Green could work. Yellow would not work. Yeah, yellow would look really bad with that. Green could work. Blue would have to be done right, but it could look good with it. It would need to be a medium to a bright blue. Purple could work if you did something in the neighborhood of lilac. Yeah, if you did something in the neighborhood of like a lilac or something like that. I'm sorry, my eyes are closed right now. My thoughts were the black and red are quite dark, so I wanted to liven up with the gray. Yeah, no, I get you. I completely understand. Like I said, the critter itself looks great. Like I said, the weapon does suffer a little bit, but the flesh and the carapace look fantastic. Hey Stella, welcome in. We're going over Drew's Tyranids right now. I'm doing well. I'm hating myself a little bit for some purchases that I made yesterday and today because I spent too much money on them. But other than that, I'm doing quite well right now. How are you doing? Yeah, I think if you went with a green or a blue, like a cool color, but a brighter cool color, I think would be the way to go. Well, I say brighter. If you went with a dark green, that wouldn't be I don't think that any shade of green that's not neon green would probably work well. Oh, happy birthday, Stella. Yeah, I think any shade of green that's not a neon green, I think would work for the weapon. Medium and bright blues would work. I still think teal would be a good one for it. And then, like I said, if you wanted to go in the purple range, a lilac or a bright plum. Like not a true plum, but like what you would see as like a highlight, like a reflection point on a plum. I think that would be a good way to go as well. These are all my opinions, but I think these would all look really good with that. I don't know if anybody else feels the same way. If anybody else wants to chime in, by all means. If y'all want to chime in for what you think would look good with Drew's, these are just things that I'm coming with. I think a cool color in a brighter tone would be the better ways to go. That's my opinion. Or even if you want to do, if you want to go like you could also go like the xenomorph route and try to go with a again like I was saying, like the
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
God damn it, Kim, you were just on top of that shit today. If you went with the Turbo Dork Black Ice with like a black weapon and had like I said, that xenomorph shine, like black with a shine, that could work as well. Or just like paint it black and put a gloss varnish over it. I forgot that we had that. That noise, but yeah. Those are my thoughts. Those are my thoughts, Drew. You do with that what you will. Am I on the right layer? I gotta make sure I'm on the. Yeah. That's what I think. But do with that information what you will. You can go so many different routes with it though, and it would look fun. I just think anything in the orange spectrum, I honestly don't think would work. If you went with like burnt orange through fluorescence and neons and whatnot, I don't think orange will work too great with that. If you do go with yellows, you probably want to go with like a mid-tone yellow down into almost a brown. Not quite brown, like a yellow ochre could look fine. But you don't want to go too far with that. So yeah, like I said, those are my opinions. That's just how I feel about that. That you do with that information what you will. I don't want to tell you what you need to do because it's yours. It's your model. You enjoy it however you want. But those are my, like I said, that's what I think. You came to me for what my thoughts were. That's what my thoughts are. I'm gonna get back to work on this. So what you got you coming and hanging out with us today, Stella? If it's your birthday, I figured you'd be out with friends or family or something like that. It's surprising that you come in and you hang out with me. Like I'm not saying you should leave. All right, I'm not telling you to leave. I love you being here. I love coming in, people coming in and talking. I'm curious. What brings you in today? Thanks. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna try another picture in Discord. If you want, Drew, here's what I'm gonna suggest, Drew. With what, if you want to try out all the different things that I've just said, and you want to put them next to each other to see what you like better, I would suggest doing that. And since you're working with termagants right now, you got a shit ton of those you can work with. So I would honestly suggest, if you're trying to decide between multiple, paint up multiple and hold them next to each other and see what you like. Okay. I just want to make sure I wanted to make sure you were gonna try something like that instead of like going through and like repainting the same model over and over. Because I know people who've done that. Shit, I've done that. So yeah, it is just more of a way to prevent you from suffering. That is not working the way that I want that to. See if we can thin that down a little bit more. I'm thinking I was lied to about this 0. It is doing things that that a natural hair should not be doing. Doing something that synthetics do, and I'm not happy about that. I heard a Badoop. I don't know where that Badoop was. That's where that Badoop was. Ooh. That's very interesting. That's a very interesting concept. Yeah, that works. That actually works really well. How to say it the best way? I kind of don't have friends anymore. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Stella. Because we grew apart or they moved away, so didn't have birthday party in a while, and because of mental health, I kind of don't spend time with the fam. I understand. Okay. I'm so sorry, Stella. I feel so bad for making you admit these things. No, I get had an excuse to use my phone stylus. No, that's really cool, Ghost. That looks really neat. Okay, no, Stella, I totally understand. Like the friends that I had for the longest time that I was like friends with and we hung out for years, over a decade. Like we were together for over a decade. Most of them all moved away, and when they did, we lost touch. You know, most of the friends that I talk to and hang out with now are honestly, they're Rain's friends. They're my wife's friends, and I really made friends with them through her, and those are the people that I primarily interact with now. So I totally get it. But all of my friends that I used to hang out with a lot, like we never really hung out in Discord or anything like that. Whereas all these people that the friends that I have now, we hop into Discord and just hang out from time to time. So what? Ghost, what? Oh, okay. Once I move to my boyfriend, it will be different. I mean, that's possible. That is always possible. And I totally get the like not hanging out with fam. Like I talk to my dad very, very occasionally. In fact, like he texted me the other day and I texted him back, and that was really the end of the conversation. I haven't. Oh my god. Oh, my body. Sorry, I almost vomited there. Oh, that was very unpleasant. I haven't spoken to my mom in over 15 years. So, like, I totally get that. I am usually a really social person. Yep, me too. But since I left high school, I kind of didn't know how to make new friends. Yep, get that as well. College was so different. Difficult or different? That diff could be two different things. And in workplace, I don't have anyone I can really call a friend. I totally understand. Different than okay. Yeah, I totally understand not really being able to call someone a friend at work. Like you can, they're colleagues, and you can be friendly at work, but it's not the same thing. See, I'm kind of the opposite. I was always a huge extrovert. When I wasn't around my family kind of beat me into thinking I was an introvert when I wasn't, but it's because I didn't like my family. I don't know how to I don't know how I managed, but I was always popular. Yes, I do understand that. I 100% understand. Well, yeah, I do and I do not. Okay, I'm not gonna say I 100% understand it. I don't understand how it happens. Usually, I think so. I have a theory. Okay, I have a theory, and introverts, people like introverts. They like hanging around introverts because they are good listeners. Now, I'm not saying that is exclusively a thing, but like, they may not be good listeners. They may be like totally ignoring you, but they are perceived as listeners, if that makes sense. Like they may be utterly hating you, and like in their brain maybe like, oh my god, please go away, but they're not going to be outwardly belligerent or anything like that, and so people perceive that as being a good listener and blah 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 blah. And so it does make people want to be with them more, because it's like, because you can have your extroverts who don't shut up, people like me who just talk and talk and talk and talk, and then you have your people who sit there and they may not be listening, but they try to appear like they are, at the very least. And that's, yeah, I think that's more along what those lines are. Like Rain, my wife, is absolutely an introvert. She's got severe social anxiety. 100% identifies as an introvert, and is like, I'm not saying she like just identify, like she is, like social interactions exhaust her. Whereas it's the opposite for me. Like, social interactions invigorate me. So, I think it just kind of, like I said, that's my theory. I could be completely off base. I probably am, because I don't know that type of psychology.
Oh,
well.
you bitch.
Hi, Kim. I don't feel like that was necessary. I don't feel like the bitch was necessary. Have I offended you in some way? Were you taking what I was saying as a personal attack? I can see that happening. But that is not how any of that was intended. Anyways. So yeah, no. I like I said, I can see, again, I used to have a ton of friends, like my high school friends. We hung out into nearly our 30s, and then, I had one friend that got married, and his wife had a nervous breakdown, so they moved closer to her family. She moved to Texas to be with him. And then she had a nervous breakdown, and her psychiatrist was like, "Hey, you should move You should move back closer to family for the sake of your health. And they did that. They did that, and she got a lot better. And so they moved several states away. And after they moved, like, we lost touch because, like I said, we weren't really Discord friends or anything like that. Like, my Discord friends, I interact with pretty regularly, but that's besides the point. So yeah, so I didn't really get to be friends with him, or like we kind of lost touch there. I have another friend who's from a different area in Texas, and they moved with their mom into this area because she got a job with Texas Instruments, and the main campus for Texas Instruments is here in Dallas. And so they moved here for that, so that she could for her to work. And that's the wrong color. There's a graph depicting the decline of social relationships along with the increase of pets or kids. Interesting. I don't want to see that. Which he did. My friend that had to move away with his wife, they did have a kid. It was a defective ass kid, but they did move away. They did have a kid, and so yeah, I guess after the kid was born is really when we started interacting a lot less, because all that time was taken up by the child. Anyways, so yeah, that does distract. So yeah, another close friend of mine, like I said, he's from a different area. But they moved here for his mom, and then a few years after high school, he's like, "Hey, I want to move back home." Blah 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 blah, and so he ended up moving back to that area. We kept in touch a little bit after that, after he left, but not nearly as much as we wanted to. And yeah, he ended up in a relationship. I think he has a couple of kids now, so that did fall off. And then I have one other friend that I used to, or rather two other friends that we used to hang out with a lot. One of those also moved away. That was for his wife's job. They had 3 kids. We didn't really lose touch when he had kids. He's also a very social person, and so was his wife. So they mentally couldn't give up on their friends. So, because like being social is a very important part of their lives. So we never really lost touch with them. Like I said, they had 3 kids, but we did lose touch when they moved out of the area. Because again, his wife got a job in another area. I don't know how people can be social people. It's not hard. I'm a social person. You and I don't have any issues. Kim, as much as you don't want to believe it, you are a social person. Like, you don't want to be a social person, but you are a social person. Yes, I understand that. I do understand where you're coming from with that. But you are a social person. I am a social person. Like I said, I get invigorated by being social. And I've been not social for a very long time. It was very, very damaging on me. I can't use this paint. I need to refresh that entirely. Because people talk to me, I can't help it. Hey, that doesn't take away from the fact. And if you don't recall, you're the one asking me to play games with you tomorrow, not the other way around. I did initiate the whole thing with you, but you came to me with wanting to play games tomorrow. So I'm sorry. Okay, I understand. That doesn't take away from the fact you're the one being social here. I mean, granted, I did say the ball's in your court with this kind of stuff, because I don't want to cross any boundaries with you. But oh, come on, don't be like that. I love playing games with you, Kim. It's a lot of fun. Like I said, I don't want to cross boundaries with you, so that's why I left it to you. And yeah, it was a lot of fun playing with you the other day. So I totally understand wanting to play more. So I don't care what you say. I'm not letting you cancel. I had to get out of social today, though. My mom couldn't come over, so I got to be all lonesome. Oh, okay. Well, I'm sure that was relieving for you. I was telling stories. Oh yeah, yeah. So he moved away for his wife's job, so we lost touch then. We didn't lose touch whenever he had kids, but we lost touch whenever he had to move. And then I had one other friend who moved to San Antonio, which I would never do if I could avoid, because God, I hate San Antonio. But he moved to San Antonio to be with his girlfriend. And they have since, from what I can tell, they since have broken up. Which honestly, I dip. Oh. So San Antonio sucks. I'm sorry. Like, if you like San Antonio, fine. I fucking hate San Antonio. Like, the fact that PAX South is in San Antonio is infuriating. Which I don't think it is anymore. I think they canceled PAX South altogether. If I'm not mistaken, I think they canceled PAX South entirely. But San Antonio sucks. I legitimately, like, the food, some of the food is good. In some of the not chain restaurants that are down on the Riverwalk. The chain restaurants, it's like, hey, go fuck yourself. It's a chain restaurant. But everything else is just is abysmal. The roads suck. The smell sucks because everything reeks of stagnant water. Everything's constantly under construction. It's not worth it. And like the fact that I have to start going south down the highway to end up going north makes no goddamn sense to me. You're describing every big city. Well, yeah, I don't go to Dallas proper. Really ever. I don't ever go into Dallas proper. I used to go downtown all the time. Like, back in my early to mid 20s, me and my friends would go to concerts all the time. Like, we spent almost every night out in a restaurant or a bar, and there was a period of time in our early 20s where legitimately every weekend we were going to a concert. So, like, I say I didn't spend a lot of time down, like, in Dallas proper. I spent a shitload of time in Dallas proper. And it's not great. I don't like the streets are scary in downtown Dallas. Because even as, like, I'm a large guy, right? Like, I'm a really large guy now. But, like, back then, I was an in-shape large guy. And there were still times where I'm walking down the street and going like, maybe we don't. Maybe we don't do what we're doing right now. Maybe these decisions we're making right now are bad decisions. Because it feels like we're about to be attacked. I'm also paranoid. When it comes to certain instances, but that's a totally separate thing altogether. But no, I'm not describing every big city because, again, whenever you're trying to leave San Antonio and you want to go north, you have to start driving south to take an exit that U-turns on the fucking highway to end up going north to get out of that hellhole. Like, that's the dumbest fucking thing. You know, like, San Antonio proper has fucking farmland and no real suburbs. Like, I do not understand a big city that does not have, like, actual fucking suburbs. Like, Houston does, Austin does, Dallas does. Hell, even fucking El Paso does, and it's over in the butthole of Texas. But San Antonio, no, it doesn't have suburbs. Everything is just San Antonio. So there's no escaping the city. I feel like I'm offending everyone who lives there. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It's the fucking government's there's fault. But yeah, no, the configuration. Like, I don't like the highways in Houston because they're a little confusing, but it's nothing like what it is in San Antonio. And hell, you can completely bypass Austin now if you want. There's a toll road that just goes around the city. Because 35 is a nightmare. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna head to bed. But I shall be lurking. Let me know if you're still down in games tomorrow. Kim, you know damn well I am down.
Quick, Rory, drink from your Estus flask.
You know damn well that I am down. I will be hitting you up early in my morning. It's gonna be your mid-afternoon. But I will be 100% hitting you up tomorrow. So I look forward to that. I will see you then. Yeah, like I said, there's that one toll road that goes completely around Austin, which is great because, like I said, 35 the double-decker 35 doesn't make any fucking sense. I don't know whose idea that was, but like, so for those of you who don't know, okay, and I'm sure it's most of you, I know Ghost knows what I'm talking about. Like, I know for a fact that Ghost knows what I'm talking about. So I-35 is the interstate that goes through Austin, and just before you go into town, there is, it's not really an exit. It's more of a detour that essentially just goes to an upper level of 35. So there's 35. I don't know how they define it, but there's an upper 35 and a lower 35. And lower 35 is where all the real exits are to go into the city. And upper 35 is really just to bypass through the city. It makes no goddamn sense, and if you miss it and you're trying to go, you don't want any of the exits, it's terrifying. And that's me, like, enjoying driving. Like, hell, driving used to be a job of mine. Like, I love driving, but I hated driving through Austin. And now there's a toll road that lets you just completely go around the city. I mean, granted, yeah, it's a toll road, and you have to pay for it, but it's much more preferable than going down the middle of the fucking city. Nice to meet you, dude. I gotta pop off some sort of stuff out. Take care soon. All right, biker, you have a good one. I hope to see you again in the future. You have a good evening, man. It was great talking with you. Great having you around. Look forward to seeing you again. I will be streaming again tomorrow afternoon. Afternoon my time. I don't know where you are, but I'll be streaming the same time tomorrow. So I hope to see you there. If not, totally cool. I'm UK, but I'll try and catch you tomorrow's stream. Okay, so if you're UK, I start streaming again Friday through Tuesday. Your time, it's 8:30 p.m. 8:30 p.m. your time is whenever I start streaming. So hope I can catch you there. We can see you tomorrow. And I only know that because there are so many people. There's so many people in the UK that watch me, and I don't understand that. I think honestly half my audience comes from the UK. But all right, yeah. I've been working on these hammers for how long have I been working on these hammers? 4 hours. God damn. You know what? That tracks. You know, whenever I did the first one, I think it took me like 2.5 to 3 hours to do the first one. Whenever I did Stormcast number 3, I think that took like 2.5 to 3 hours. So we're on track. We finished one of them already. We're working on another one. Yeah, I think all of that tracks pretty well. So I'm doing pretty good. We're making good time. I was hoping to start a new model today, but I don't think that's gonna happen. I think we're gonna finish the hammers. You know what? I could probably start it. I don't want to say I'm not gonna. We can possibly start a new one. You know, if I end up showing off more people's models, you know, maybe not. But that's just because I'm having a lot of fun with you guys today. Really enjoying our time together. I hope y'all are enjoying your time with me. I need to add in some new sound alerts. Like, I need to add in some trigger alerts, because, I think we need, like, something that's like a story time trigger, because I've got so many dumb stories. Let's refresh the camera, make sure that it doesn't die. Drew, looks like... Okay, I don't know if that's the same one that you sent before, and I'm just getting notified about it. No, it's new stuff. It is new stuff. Why are you not badooping in my ears? No, it popped up on my screen, but I didn't hear it. So yeah, we'll take a look at those. Let's take a look at those. I'm gonna rinse out my brush real quick just to make sure that it doesn't take any damage from me. These are definitely a synthetic core with a sable surround. I don't appreciate that. I would prefer them have done a pure sable, but these are definitely not pure sables, and I'm a little annoyed by that. Okay, let's take a look. All right, we got a few options here, it looks like. Okay, so let's just do this. Let's just save all of these images and we'll put them up on stream. Save image, save. Oh, nope. Just the two recent ones one is Ghost Drawing. Okay. I get you. Give me, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I mean, the one that you did that's Ghost Drawing is not that bad. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's not. Okay. Where the fuck is my folder? There you are. Okay, let's get rid of these. We'll just straight up delete those out of the system. Okay, so let's pull this over here. Jesus. Let's shrink that a little bit. Okay. Again, we need to layer this. We need to layer this down a little bit. You're fine like that, but I gotta pull you down to here. There we go. Okay, so got the big yellow eyes. Got a little bit of overspill there, but that's not a big deal. A little bit of a fleshy gun with the green and the yellow. I like it. I do. I don't really have any notes. I do like it. I mean, obviously, you know, highlights, blah, 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 blah. But, like, I genuinely like it. I think it's a good look. I really do. And yeah, you're right. This one does have less glare than the other one. Because that other one has a lot of glare to it. So this was definitely a better picture to go with. Couldn't find my small brush, so had to use basing one for the eyes. Oh. Yeah, it sucks when that happens. I'm sorry, dude. Oh, welcome back, Stella. We're back going over fucking Drew's Tyranids. We're doing the same shit as whenever you came in originally. Like, it's amazing. There was a huge massive spider in my room. I'm sorry that you had to deal with that. I had one jump onto my painting desk the other day on stream, and it was terrifying. And everyone got to see me be a little baby about it. So I understand. Yeah, I get you. Okay, so yeah, no, I like the way that this looks, Drew. The Nids must be calling Stella. They must be, yeah. I like the way this looks. Like I said, you got a little bit of overspill, but I mean, you can fix that. That's not a big deal to fix. The green in there with the quote unquote ammo belt and the barrel, that looks really interesting. The yellow on the side there looks good. So yeah, I'm digging that. I'm digging that. Let's get rid of this and let's bring up the other one. Where's my folder? I don't know how I keep losing this fucking folder. Okay, so let's reduce this down. And we'll bring you up here. And again, we need to lower the layer to there. Okay. Not gonna lie, thinking about getting some. That's funny. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling it. I don't know about the lower hose. Quote unquote hose. But yeah, the one that's under his wrist, I don't know about doing that way. I understand why you did it that way. But I don't know if that's necessarily the right choice. But I do understand the reason that you did it. I personally like the other one better. I don't know how you feel, Drew. If you like this one better, then I would go with this one. Because what you like matters more. This looks good. So like don't get it twisted. This does look good. I just think the other one looks better, personally. But I like color. Like there's a lot of color in that one already. You don't have as much color in this one. Like you just have the three colors here, whereas the other one had like multiple. And that might be swaying my opinion a little. This does look good though. I think I like the blue, but not that tone shade. Fair. That's fair. What are you thinking? Are you thinking a paler blue, a more saturated blue? What are you thinking? Just out of sheer curiosity. You could go any way that you possibly want, but I don't know, man. I don't know the best way to go. Like I said, the blue looks good, but yeah, I do agree. I think shifting the tone may be a better way to represent that. That carapace still looks great. I want to say that I like the idea that your carapace being black with the fucking gray highlights. It's just I love it. I love it so much. It's such a good combination. Okay, I'm gonna take this off screen. No, like I said, they both look good. I agree though. I agree with going with a different shade of blue, maybe more appropriate. Hey, just I mean, fucking damn it, goddamn microphone. Sorry. The boom arm did not want to behave. I'm not sure which way to go with the blue. I personally would probably go a little more saturated, but that's me. But I like I said, I like a lot of color. Like here, let me give you an idea. This is my my Iron Jaw. This is the only Iron Jaw orc I have ever painted. To give you an idea of what my feelings about color are, I like a lot of saturation. So that should give you an idea. So that's me. I like saturation. If you don't necessarily think that that's going to look good, then don't do that. But I would always go more saturated. But that's me though. Yeah, I don't wanna pressure you anyway. I'm just telling you how I would approach it. Which you could do both. You could go paler, or you could go You may want to look into like maybe a sky blue. Like right now, you've kind of got the Virgin Mary blue going on. Or really no, it's more of a faded. It's more of a faded Virgin Mary, but you know, something along that line might work. If the can I get my white balance correct? There we go. Yeah, something like that might be a good way to go. I don't know if you've got anything like that. This is a Sky Blue by Pro Acryl. I don't know what the analogous would be for Citadel or Army Painter. Or whatever you happen to be using. You were using Vallejo. I definitely do not know what the Vallejo one would be. Oh, Rain's texting me. Which means she's wanting to pick up food. Which, yeah, I guess I should eat dinner, huh? Oh shit, I did not realize it's as late as it is. So she stayed really late. I probably need to end when she gets home. She's gonna be in a mood. You're not listening to me, are you, Rain? I would really hate it if I look over here and you're in chat. You're not. Okay. It is late. I'm ordering takeout while waiting on the Kill Team stream. Oh, I forgot you said, yeah, that's right. I forgot you said the Kill Team thing was happening. When is that? When is that like 7 o'clock? 7 o'clock? 8 o'clock? When is that? Soonish? That's not helpful, but okay. Soonish means probably 7. The main no stream ended. Okay. Oh, then yeah, it's definitely soonish. Like I said, I completely oh yeah? I don't follow the community at all as far as games go, dude, so I don't know players or anything like that, if there's like someone who's worth watching over others. So you can say that, and I'm just gonna go on faith that you're not lying to me. Okay. It's just watching the score. Okay. Oh, did she text me back? She did not. Sorry, I need to keep an eye on my phone. In case Rain texts me. Go away. I don't need all these notifications on my phone right now. You're all really just in the way. Yes, I do want that, but I don't have the money to pay for that. Oh, that's another thing. So y'all, actually, most of you probably do not remember. Probably just Ghost remembers. So the Thanatar went on pre-order today. I'm not getting that. I am 100% not getting that. I spent way too much money at Repaircon, and 115. Yeah, I spent way too much money at Repaircon, and Rain said no. So if one of y'all wants to send me the Thanatar, I won't stop you. Yeah, that's higher than what I was thinking as well. So yeah, one of y'all wants to be a sugar daddy or a sugar mommy and send me that. I'm not gonna say no, but that's not gonna be happening anytime soon. Because again, too much money was spent at Repaircon. Way too much money was spent at Repaircon. Some of those horsehair knights in plastic nearing $200 is crazy. Are they seriously? Well, I think that's part of that. That's part of that. GW is is unnecessarily inflating their prices now. Like, they're still raising their prices, even though you have places like Walmart and Target that are like, yo, we're losing money because people aren't coming in anymore because our prices are too high, so people aren't buying. Like, whenever you got big retailers like that that are like, hey, we're having to reduce price, you know, follow fucking suit. But no, Warhammer, they need to make as much money off of us as possible. So... yeah, but I thought it was going to be closer to 100, personally. But yeah, like, a night being 200 is too much, is way too much. Like, especially whenever you're getting army boxes for, like, what is it, like 230 now that the army boxes are? Like one model for that price is too much. And, you know, it's not even their Forge World stuff anymore. It's plastic. So yeah, like I said, it's just it's getting to be too much with them. That's why I say go to your LGS, get it for that 15% discount. Forgot you were talking in dollars, so I was screaming, how much? Yes, dollars, not pounds, or what? No, yeah, dollars, US dollars. I don't know how much that is in other currencies. I do not know other currencies. I'm an American, and we are all assholes. And we don't consider the rest of the world as a thing. And that is what our culture has evolved into. So I do apologize for us, for all of the ignorance and arrogance that we bring to the world. I apologize for that. Pounds are fairly close to half, usually. Is it really? Is that the exchange rate at this point? Or is it just because that's local? Because it is, like, Warhammer is local to the UK or whatever. Drew, I don't know where you are. I feel like you said earlier, and I forgot. If something is in dollars, I usually go about 2/3 of that price. I'm UK. Okay, I thought you said you were UK, but I couldn't remember. And I promise you, and I promise you 100% this, and I apologize for it. I'm going to forget. I am 100% going to forget, and I apologize for that. So it is fucking late for you, man. Well, no, it's like close to like 1 a.m. Yeah, okay, never mind. It's not as late. It's not as bad as I thought. It's like 1 a.m. or about to be 1 a.m. No, it's closer to 1 a.m. It's a 6-hour difference, Ghost. So it's like midnight 50. Yeah. Yes, Eastern is +5. Central is +6. Or -6. Yeah, it's -6. -5 from... or by like technicality, like we would be adding, yeah, but the consideration whenever looking at whenever you're like choosing your time zone and whatnot, it's done in minuses. So yeah, Eastern is 5 hours, Central is 6 hours, so on and so forth. Did she text me? No, she did not. Well, I'm probably gonna end up eating Taco Bell then, if I'm being perfectly honest with myself. No! 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 All right. That's tolerable, but what I accidentally did there was... Okay. So yeah, it's nearly 1 a.m. in the UK right now. So I guess it's not that bad. Like a lot of y'all usually wait till 2 before you hop out of chat. So I guess it's not too bad. I don't think I'm going to be going a whole nother hour, if I'm honest. Especially since I'm kind of doing the edge highlight now, and I think whenever I'm done with this, yeah, we're not going to start on another model night. So yeah, after I finish doing this, which I still need to go through and do some of the more delicate lines, so I still have another 10-15 minutes to go. But like I said, Rain ran for worked for an extra 2 hours. It looks like she's working an extra 2 hours tonight. So I definitely want to try to spend time with her, because she's gonna be in a rough mood. I don't want to say like she's gonna be insufferable or anything, but I think she may be angry, and it's not gonna be anger with me. It's gonna be angry with coworkers and customers, because customers suck, especially in that industry. Whoa, don't you dare. Yeah, the particular type. Luna Bacon, thank you for the 47. What the hell? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Holy shit. All right, well, I guess I'm not gonna be ending anytime soon then. Not if we got that many people coming in. Yeah, no, I see that. I see that, Ghost. And apparently they know you. Thank you. What is this name? Paint and So, thank you for the follow. Joe Frezzi, thank you for the follow. I'm not gonna pronounce your name correctly. I saw you in here, so I figured this must be a good spot to come and raid into. I'm glad that Ghost's opinion of me is valued. Oh shit, another one. Luna Bacon, thank you for the follow. We're getting dangerously close. We're getting dangerous. Oh shit, there's another one. Abadoons, thank you for the follow. I don't know how I missed that one. Thank you for the follow, everybody. Y'all are getting me dangerously close to that 200. And that's going to hurt me. So for all of our raiders, welcome. I am Visit the Chronicler. I'm currently being a complete and total dumbass and painting a non-metallic metal Stormcast army. I was gonna say that, Ghost. We're getting there. Jeez. So yes, currently painting a non-metallic Stormcast army because I am a masochist, and I'm going to be trying to enter this into the in-store Armies on Parade that is at the end of September. I am only 7 models in. And I'm doing a whole fucking army. So that should give you an idea of how much of a masochist I am. So the 200 followers, you see the goal there up on the screen. We're at 171, looking for 200. At 200, that is going to trigger me to do a 12-hour stream working on Archeon Everchosen. That will not be happening until after the end of September, but it will be happening, most likely on a weekend. I will be doing a 12-hour stream working on Archeon, and that's going to be painting, solely painting. It will not be like building or priming or any of that bullshit. I will do all of that off stream. It'll be a solid 12 hours of painting, doing Archeon. So yeah, we're looking for that 200. I am trying my damnedest to grow as fast as possible. Everyone is, obviously, but I'm giving y'all a bunch of special goals. I've got another goal set right now. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, even though I shouldn't. I have a goal of 25 subscribers. And 25 subscribers triggers me doing again a 12-hour stream, but instead of Archeon, it'll be working on Dexessa, which is a named keeper of secrets. And yeah, that is what we're doing for that. Do not do that sub now, because once again, that won't be being done until after the end of September, because these motherfuckers are my primary focus right now, and like they're lovely, aren't they? This is one of my Liberators. This one isn't even my best Liberator, but this is one of my Liberators. Can I get your opinion on one final color for today? By all means, Drew. We can do another one. You know, Luna coming in here and raiding me, that's kind of pushing me to go a little bit longer. So just so let y'all see, this is another one of my Stormcast. This is one of my I think this is my best one so far. This is my my Lord Viritant, or yeah, Virulent. I don't know what the fuck they're called. But this is my that one. I think she looks really good. She's my only commander that I have done right now. Let me get the focus in line. There we go. Yeah, so this is my Stormcast commander that I've got done right now. I've got so much more. I have to be very careful with that sword. It keeps breaking off. So, yeah. This is the crazy shit that I'm doing right now. Again, I've got 7 models done. Well, not done, but whenever I finish the hammer on this guy, it'll be 7 models done. It'll be 7 models done whenever I get this done. Whenever I finish the hammer on this guy, which I still got to do the little jewel and the setting on the hammer, as well as some of the edge highlighting. Is that you, Drew? That was you, Drew. Give me just a second, brother. Let me try to get these lines in real quick, and I'll go over that. So yeah, like I said, those are all the things that I'm going for right now. I appreciate any follows, any subscriptions. If y'all wanna promote me to other folks, please do. I think my streams are worth coming to. My audience gets a little weird sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Like things get overly horny around here sometimes, mostly when Mew is around. And if you want more explanation to that, join the Discord, which I don't have a mod here right now, so I will do that myself. If y'all want to join my Discord, you can see all the depraved bullshit that happens in my community. Okay, let's take a look at Drew's Tyranid. Once again, I'm going to download this and I'm going to put it up on screen. We've been working with Drew throughout the stream for a little while now, trying to choose colors for. Oh, thank you for doing the shout out. Are you here? You are here. You are here. You're just ignoring me. Thank you for shouting out Luna for me. I really appreciate that because I'm a bad streamer. Save image. Gonna dip. Have a good one. All right, Luna. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Oh my God. Thank you for the raid. I much appreciate that. Okay. Where is my folder? Absolutely love people coming in. Okay. Half here. All right. Well, that's cool. I know you said you were lurking earlier, so I didn't know that. I didn't know if you were here or not. You know what, Drew? I'm gonna put the. You know what? We're just gonna do this. We're gonna do the one dude for right now. Okay. We gotta lower the layer. OBS. There we go. Okay. Ooh, yeah. I like that weapon a lot better than the other blue. That looks way better than the other blue. Yeah, that works out so much better than that pale one. In my opinion, if you disagree, you then do different. But I like that a lot better. I like that. That's probably my favorite so far. I also saw that you did a trio, so we'll pull that one up here in a second. I've got too many notifications right now. You go away. Oh shit, people following him on Instagram too. Thank y'all. I don't need all these notifications. Get off my screen. Yes, like I said, Drew, I like this one. I like this one a lot. You definitely need to do something with like the ammo cartridge, but this looks really good. This looks really good. I really like that one. Again, my opinion. If you disagree, you have the freedom to do so. All right, we're gonna pull this off screen. That was gonna be my next question. What? I wasn't paying attention to what I was saying. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're referencing to, because I don't pay attention when I talk. As weird as that sounds, I don't pay attention when I talk. Let me move. Let's drop the layer. You worked fine with this one. Why'd you work fine with this one? What to do with the ammo? Okay, yeah, that's ooh. Okay. We need to shrink this a little bit. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I need to shrink this a little bit more so that they all fit and they're not under me. We don't need them all to be under me. There we go. There's our boys. Okay. So yeah, I like the bright blue. I like the bright blue a lot. I don't know how you feel, but I like the bright blue a lot. As far as for the ammo pipe, the ammo, like the barrel pipe and all that kind of stuff, that's a good question. A nice contrasting color would be yellow or orange. That would be very contrasting to the blue. And if you did the yellow eyes alongside that, like if you did the yellow eyes like you did on the other one, and then brought that down into the weapon, that could look pretty cool, because then you got some mirroring there. So there's a little more harmony, if that makes sense. Obviously red would be a bad decision. Like red would be a bad decision. I think green would be as well. I don't think green would work well with this overall, because, and I say that because, like, yeah, you've kind of got the RGB effect if you did that. I don't know that would work. You could try it. Obviously, you could try it. It just, in my mind, it doesn't work, but I could be wrong in reality. Like, reality could be very different from what my brain is telling me. My brain is wrong a lot. So, but I personally like the idea of like doing the yellow eye like you did on the first one, and doing the yellow in the ammo pipe thing to go along with it. I think that would be a good choice. That again, a personal opinion. You can try it out. You can try it in all kinds of different colors. You have a million termagants. I know you do. Like, you have at least 20. So you have the option of trying some stuff out if you want. That would be, you could do that. Yeah, that's what I think. I don't know if anybody agrees with me or disagrees with me. We don't talk about how many I have. Like I said, you have at least 20. Can always try things in GIMP or Photoshop. Yeah, that's also true. Could throw things into GIMP if you don't have Photoshop. Photoshop if you pay for it, or if you don't and you've pirated it or whatever. Always options. If you wanna get eyes on something without having to do the actual paint work, totally an option. I'm gonna pull that off screen now. So yeah, no, but like I said, I think that brighter blue is definitely my favorite of all of those. If you disagree, you disagree. But me personally, I like that one. Why are you doing the things you're doing? Sorry, my chair mat is being an ass right now. Okay. I was working on edge highlight. So, like I said, my personal opinion is go yellow, but you can try out any number of things. You're not applying paint. You're not applying paint. Okay, let's thin that down a little bit better. Get that a little bit more flowy. Is that gonna work? Yeah, that's gonna work. Okay. Okay, that was a little thicker than I wanted that to be. Let's just undo that. We overthinned it just a hair. Let's see if we can get that. Oh, and it's got that stupid little dry ball on the tip. Okay, so let's get this. That's a little off. Let's try to fix that. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I need to get back in between those. Let's let much water. Too thick. Too thick. Must thin. Must thin. That thickness, I was going to lose a lot. I was going to lose a whole lot. That's a lot better. There we go. That works perfect. That hammer look like, I know, like if y'all go onto my Insta, you'll see how bad the other hammers used to look. This is a redo of this hammer. How many Stormcast are you planning on painting for the army goal? Okay. So the main thing here, let me set this down. So I'm gonna try my damnedest to finish the actual spearhead first. Like that's the initial goal, is to finish the spearhead. So right now, so what that consists of is the Lord Viritant, the Lord Vigilant, 5 Liberators, and 3 Protectors. So that's the bare minimum that I want to have done. So right now I have 3 Liberators and the Lord Viritant. So I still need to do 2 Liberators, the 3 Protectors, 3 Prosecutors, and the Lord Vigilant. So I've still got 6 more models that have to be done. But, okay, and I want to specify, I also have my Praetors that I've already finished. So here's one of my Praetors. So I've already finished these. So I've got 3 Praetors done. So I want to have the Spearhead plus the Praetors that is like my bare minimum that I'm looking for. And after that, I'm going to be working on, what the fuck are they called? The Reclusians? I think that's what the next ones are called, the Reclusians. I tell him the AOP doesn't have a defined army size. Spearhead is a good goal, but he should definitely throw everything into it. Yeah, no, I'm going to keep going. I'm going to go as far as I can. So after I finish like the Spearhead stuff, I'm going to try to get the Reclusians in. I'm going to try to do their little culty guys that they have after that. And then after those are done, I'm going to try to do the other characters that are in the Scaventide box. Maybe not. And then I've got the other 5 Liberators that I'm going to do last. And I'm doing the other 5 Liberators last for a particular reason. So, where are you? Hold on. I'm trying to find the lead guy. Yeah. All right. So this is how I did the other half of the Liberators. I did half the Liberators with the shield and the other half with the double hammer. And also the ones that I did with the double hammers, none of them have helmets. because I'm a masochist and hate myself apparently. So I did all of these with the dual hammers, with the fleshy heads, and they're gonna be done last. So the second half of the Liberators probably aren't gonna be getting done. But if they are, they're the last things I'm doing. Oh, and I've also got I've got the commemorative sorcerer or whatever the fuck he is. I don't know his name, but the commemorative model, I've got that one as well. That one I'm probably never. It'll get done, but it's not. It's definitely not a priority. Yeah. So right now we're aiming to get the spearhead done, bare minimum. So we got another 6 models we got to get through before we can do that. Okay, I need to do the gem setting, which means I need white blue. More intense than I think. That sounds right. Here, I have him right here. This guy. Over here. This guy. This is he's got the whooshy on one hand and the staff spear thing in the other. Yeah. So yeah, he's not a priority by any stretch of the imagination. He's probably gonna be last. He'll probably be done after the Liberators. Sorry, I was facing away from the mic. I don't know if I can come through when I turn away from the mic. I saw a cool idea of using Hero Forge to make borderless top-down tokens of my and my friends' D&D characters. Want to maybe see mine to get a better idea. Yeah, go ahead, Hellman. You can go ahead and share that. Okay. Why are you the way you are? Oh, okay, yeah, I see what you're doing. Yeah, that's kind of cool. That's a really neat idea. I hadn't considered doing that. Did you DM that to me? You did. I'm not going to put that up on screen because you DM'd it. But yeah, no, that's really cool. That's really cool, Hellman. That's a great idea. Also, my friends are comparencies. I don't think that what you just put down is a word. Yeah, but that's a really cool idea. I had never considered that. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, no, like I said, I never considered doing that. That's a really neat idea. I mean, you can always it's expensive. I'm not going to suggest doing it because I don't think you have a lot of spare cash. But I mean, there's always the option of like ordering those models from Hero Forge, not painted. I wouldn't suggest doing the painted ones; they're too expensive. We play exclusively online. Oh, never mind. Then yeah, what you're doing is perfect. I'm guessing y'all do it through like Roll20. Albert, close enough. No, it's like I said, that's a really cool idea. I wish I had thought about that whenever I was part of a game, a weekly game. Also had an idea of doing them without the base to make it look more realistic. I mean, that's an option. But having the colored rim base does help a little bit with identification. You know? Like if you you color it to go with your class or whatever. Sorry, not breathing. Whew. Sorry, I wasn't breathing there, and that's why I wasn't talking. Oh God. Yeah, so cheese facts is a weird thing that we have. I don't think yellow is the right idea for the ammo bits and bobs. Just don't think the mega bright yellow I have is the right one. Oh, that's fair. No, I totally understand. Why am I hearing noises in my home? No, I totally understand. If like looking at it, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Completely understand. It was just an idea. Oh my God, I hate these things so much sometimes. Okay, I need to do the away. In my DM's world, changelings are basically hyper-evolved octopi that drop the water breathing and simple camouflage for being able to disguise as other races. Interesting. All right, well that's good, Drew. I'm glad we could help. I'm glad we can help. Anytime y'all wanna come in with stuff like that, I'm totally willing to work with you. I love like going through color designs. But I also just love color. So not breathing. Sorry, like, sometimes whenever I gotta do shit like that and I don't want to mess up fucking everything, like I kind of did, I stopped breathing to help steady my hands a little bit, so. Alright, Drew, no, totally. That's why those channels are there, man. Share your stuff, share it with other people, get ideas, that's why that's all there. Totally willing to help. Whenever you want. Besides, I'm here all the goddamn time anyway, so if you want me to help you while I'm streaming, that's fine too. Because I'm here all the goddamn time. I'm going to wash this brush. We're gonna take out the soap and we're gonna clean this brush. I'm gonna try a smaller one real quick to do the red bits. And because this is a brand new brush, I want to make sure that yeah, definitely needed to do this because it's definitely helping. I want to try to get these brushes to last as long as possible. And I'm really bad at taking care of my brushes, so I want to try to make sure I take care of my brushes. Because these are too goddamn expensive sometimes. I mean, granted, I got 2 of these, but that's besides the point. Again, something I'm noticing about them, though, that I'm not really happy about is these do feel like they are synthetic core with a sable surround, and I'm not happy about that. I think it's disingenuous, especially for how much I paid for these. So if I end up hating these, I probably won't, or if I end up like being middle of the road with these, I probably won't buy them again. I'll probably go with something cheaper and more available. I don't know. I'm also really curious about Major Kill's brushes that he's going to be releasing in the not too distant future, according to him. I'm very curious about those brushes because he's saying he's going to be doing sable brushes, and I want to see what those are like. But brushes and paints are like the top things that I spend money on, unfortunately. Models, yes, but at the same time, like I said, paints are like one of the main things that I put money into. I put way too much money into paints. I really need someone to kind of rein me in on that shit. Because Rain lets me get away with way too much. Okay. what are we at? We've actually maintained quite a few people. Surprised. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Appreciate y'all coming by. Appreciate the follows. Like I said, we're trying to get to that 200 follows to do the Archeon model. I'm starting to worry that I need to start getting that thing built, because that number's gone up a lot faster than I was expecting it to. I genuinely didn't think we were going to be at this point this soon. I 100% thought that it wasn't going to be till late September before we were looking at the 170s. So thank all of you. I want to thank all of you for coming in and following. For those of you who come back and hang out with me in future streams, I appreciate you as well. Because, am I on camera? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I definitely want to try to entertain as many folks as I can. My alarm is about to go off. All right. So let's do that, and let's refresh the camera. Sorry, I have to refresh my camera, or else it cuts out in the middle. It'll cut out and stop transmitting to my OBS. And if my camera stops transmitting to OBS, I have to crash OBS in order to bring it back. It's not like I can just simply close it out or redo the source. I have to fully crash the fucking system in order to get it to come back. I don't know why. I'm trying to figure that out. I think it's actually the interface I use to bring the camera into my computer. I think is the problem. I think it's slightly defective. Not slightly defective. I think it's very defective. It doesn't do a lot of things it's supposed to do. So yeah, so I have to so whenever I'm like, okay, my alarm's going off or things like that, it's me refreshing my camera so that it doesn't time out on me, because it's a DSLR and it's not meant for video. And because it's not meant for video, it has a 30-minute timeout. That's the best timeout I can give it. And if that timeout goes off, like I said, the image stops going to the computer, and like I said, I pretty much have to end stream at that point. And being, what are we at? 4.5 hours in? 5.5 hours in? 5 hours. No, we're just at 5 hours in. Okay. Being 5 hours in, crashing the stream or having to crash OBS means the stream is in. So, but that shouldn't be a problem because I refreshed the camera. Okay. That's not too bad. It needs a highlight, but it's definitely better than when it didn't have that. This was one that I finished earlier, and I forgot to do the little gem on him whenever I first did this model. Because this hammer, like I said, the hammers that I'm doing today are redos, because the original way that I did them was so ugly. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that email? Oh, no, you can fuck off. Sorry. For some reason, Wix is sending me emails. That might not have been Wix. Now that I'm looking at it, it might not be. Wait, I have no idea. That's spam. Yeah, that's 100% spam. Okay, it just went into the wrong folder. Okay. So, let's see if we can get decent looking highlight on this. I have one stray hair. I have one stray hair on this thing that is making this harder. So I'm probably gonna need to snip that hair because it does not align with the others. It even, actually, it looks like, yeah, these definitely do have a synthetic core. Bastards. Synthetic core to reduce the price on it. Not happy about that. Not happy about that. You're gonna sell me a sable brush. It needs to be a sable brush, not a synthetic core sable brush. Okay. I have a problem with that, but that's for another time. Okay. I need to do a little bit of cleanup on the setting. Don't want to get water in that. Let's do a little bit of cleanup on the setting because I got a little bit of the red on the setting. And try to brighten that up a little. I'm using white blue on the setting, whereas I'm using grayscale on everything around it, so I'm hoping that helps it pop a little bit better. It doesn't, but that was the hope. That was the hope, is that would help that pop better. All right, I think that looks a hell of a lot better. I don't have pictures, do I? Do I? Hold on, let me see if I do. I think I have pictures of the old hammer. That's not right. That's the wrong folder. That's the wrong folder entirely. Do I have? I kinda do. No, that's not right. Does she have it? She has it. Okay. I'm gonna put something up on screen. Ooh. All right, so that is, we're gonna put it over here. That's what the hammer looked like originally, and I'm gonna put her, specifically her, up on screen. And focus. That's what it looks like now. I need to put a, okay, hold on. Honestly, all right. I'm seeing something I need to do. I apparently didn't do this. No, I meant to. Can't. I don't know how I missed it. Okay. And that is the new version. Literally the exact same model. You can see it's the same pose, it's the same gold, like everything is the same except for the hammer. The new version is so much better. Man, my other camera, I need to do some white balancing on my other camera. It looks awful. But yeah, look, like it's so different. It's so different. The new one looks infinitely better. I don't know if y'all agree with me, but I think it does. So that is that. All right. I have so many pictures I need to take. Okay, so we're gonna set y'all aside. Okay, let's take her off the screen. Goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. So, we're at 5 hours. Y'all haven't been here for very long, have you? Oh, Mew, honey, why do you do these things to me? Why do you do these things to me with all these new people here? Thank you. Thank you, Abadoons. Your name is fun to say. Abadoons. That's a lot of fun to say. God damn it, Mew. Mew, is this the shit you're doing right now while you're on stream with me? Because that's kind of weird. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of weird. But okay. Because if you're doing this with me in the background, okay, I was about to say, it's like, if you're doing this with me in the background, that's fucking weird. Okay. No, it looks good. The hair on the one looks weird in that angle. But yeah, that was a couple of days ago. Okay. Okay. All right. So, okay, so our hammers are done. That, like I said, that's the hammer. That's the style of hammer that we're going. So that's her. That's him. Let's turn him to a point. Yeah, there we go. That's him. They're the same angle. If you orient, there we go. If you orient the hammers to be the same, it's the same angling and all that. But yeah, that's their hammers in how that they're supposed to look. I think they've turned out rather well. I think they turned out really well, actually. His jewel setting is a little bit brighter than hers. Do I need to adjust that? Do I need to mess with that? I think I need to mess with that. His is a lot brighter than hers. I think we need to do something about that. Badoop. Oh, that's another Mew. That's Jesus Christ, Mew. What am I? Oh, okay. Sorry, that took me a second to figure out the angle that was going on there. The glow on that bitch is... Why do I feel like I know this other model? Okay. I might not, but yeah. Okay. It's like... The glow was a little bit confusing on that. The brush is not where I thought I put it. That's the 0. I don't want the 0. I want the 1. Okay. Fix focus. I need to fix the setting. I need to brighten it up a little bit. Because it's a little dark in comparison to the other model. That needs to be lit. It's a different material. I'm trying to make the jewel settings and the emblems. Ooh, I need to fix that emblem too. We'll do that. We'll go ahead and get that started. Yeah, I'm trying to do the jewel settings and the emblems like that in almost a bluish porcelain. So I'm having to do a little bit of weirdness with them. Now this one I didn't do right initially. This is the very first Liberator that I did, and she was also the first one that had this emblem on her shoulder instead of on her chest. And I wanted to try something a little different compared to what I did then. What I did with the ones where I was on the chest, because like I did the Liberators first, and they have a clasp to hold their cape on, which has this emblem, and I didn't do the emblem the same way because their emblem has a gold setting against the blue cloak, whereas this is like all porcelain setting on the blue shoulders. So it wasn't, since it was a little bit different, I tried a different technique and it did not work. It did not work at all. And then actually, whenever I went to the next model and it did a thing that absolutely did work, it was still different than what I did on the Liberators, but it worked a hell of a lot better. So that's what we're going to be doing right now. But I have to mix up. I have to do something I hate doing. I have to mix up a wash. So don't like using washes generally. Generally speaking, I try to avoid using washes whenever possible. I don't know how many other people agree with me on that factor, but I do everything I can to avoid using washes if I can. So that's kind of what. But this particular instance was an idea that was given to me by Doc over on Professional Casual Network. Their painter, Dr. D. I don't know his full name. I just call him Dr. D. Actually, I just call him Doc or Florida Man. But is this the? No, this is the wrong shit. God damn it! All right, and we're flipping that around. That was the wrong medium. That was the Noosh, and I needed the glaze and wash medium. I should have known that I did that wrong. Where is my glaze and wash medium? Are you down here? You're down here. Okay. Noosh is good. I like Noosh. But this is not the situation for Noosh. glaze and wash is a good option here with some water. Okay, that is my artist. I need to look at that eventually. That's not something I need to look at right now, though. Where's my number 2? There you are. We're gonna mix this up. This is gonna take fucking days to dry. In the cup. So like whenever I mix this shit up, it legitimately takes this days to dry. I don't know why, but it does, and I'm okay with it, honestly. I'm not lying to myself. It's fine, because since it does last a couple of days, if I need it again tomorrow, I won't. But if I did, I could be using it again. I could use it again tomorrow to do this, but I'm not gonna have another model to this stage that quickly. I'm a very slow painter. Well, I say I'm a slow painter. I'm working on fucking a non-metallic metal army. Of course, that's a slow go process. Okay, so that's that. So we need to let that sit. We need to let that sit so it dries up. And unfortunately, I have to mix up all of this to do that, because that's the only way I can get the consistency, because I can't get the ratios smaller. And I hate that. So that's another reason why I would love it if I could get another model to this point tomorrow, but I'm not going to get one to that point in such a short amount of time, because this stuff, like I said, this will last me like 2 days with how long that takes to dry. So I'm gonna set that aside, because I might paint more tonight off stream. I might paint. I'm not gonna paint tomorrow morning. I have a date with Kim that I have to do, because she wants to play games, so I'm gonna play games with her, or them. Sorry, I'm gonna play games with them. I have to rewire my brain. So that has to sit, and then I have to go back through and highlight that again. Well, actually, I might not. I might have gotten that thin enough that I don't need to worry about highlighting it. So that should be better now. I need to do a better job with their chest medallions, but I don't want to. I don't want to do that right now. Are all your hammers matchy now? Yes! Yes, all of the hammers are all matchy now. They all have the good look to them now, instead of the old abomination that I did earlier. I do need to redo their chest medallions. Like these two, I need to redo their chest medallions. And I don't like that, but I don't want to do it right now. I'm tired. I'm hurting, and I really need to eat. Oh, and Rain just got home, and I did not realize that. That's actually kind of perfect timing. So we're gonna end, guys. I wasn't anticipating her getting home right at the point that I was going to be ending, but Rain just got home, so I'm going to end. I'm going to go spend some time with Rain and debate whether or not I'm going to continue working on these later tonight. I probably will. If I'm not lying to myself, I'll probably work on these later tonight to get them all matchy with number 3. Number 3 is definitely the best of the Liberator so far, but number 4 will be even better. So we'll probably get started on number 4 tomorrow. What in the hell is happening? Who is this? Who are you? You just went live and you're someone I follow? I don't know who you are though. Because it doesn't give me a name. All right, so who are we going to? Y'all have someone you want to go to, or you want me to choose? Urist is playing WoW. Mort White, that's who just went live. Mort White literally has 0 on it. We're gonna go to Mort White. I like Mort White. They're a good painter. They have good techniques. We're gonna go to them. That's a fun one to send. How many of you are here? 23 people over to Mort White? Yeah, that sounds like fun. So thanks everybody for being here. Thanks everybody for the follows. Thanks all the raiders that hung around. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow at 2:30 Central. I hope to see y'all there then. We're gonna be starting on the next Liberator. Again, all non-metallic because that's the curse that I have decided to do with myself. So I will see y'all then. Y'all have a great rest of your evening.
Take a look. Done. Because I think I'm not sure how far I got. Because I'm not sure I can tell the difference. Because I'm a freaking moron.
I know the feeling, brother.